Folks, I've turned down the entry audio a little bit to boost Joseph. Let me know if that is acceptable. But I've never really gotten into the Persona games. I don't think in one of the entries in this house here you can see Tim's video game collection, but I don't think it's this
Oh,
entry.
fuck.
Because I remember Tim specifically mentioned leaving Sonic 06 on the top of the stack so that it would be visible.
Nice.
Classic.
Yeah, I rewarded myself for my graduation by buying a PlayStation 5. So
Hell
played through
yeah.
Clear Obscure, and I was like, oh shit, video games are kind of fun, man.
You gotta play
And
Astrobot.
I've heard that. Honestly, I'm getting kind of burnt out. I 100%ed, like literally, I did everything, even the stuff that's not like achievements or whatever. And Clair Obscure immediately went into Final Fantasy VII Remake, 100%ed that except for like one thing, and was like, okay, I need a break from this. Started up Persona 5, and now I'm like, Jesus Christ, I need to not play video games anymore.
Hey, well, if you're looking for a fun 3D platformer ROM on PS5, I bought a PS5 forever ago, and I have like barely used the fucker. I let my dad use it most of the time to play Madden on because he loves his football games.
Nice.
There's like one big release a year that I'll play on PlayStation, and then everything else I'm just like fucking Switch.
How long is the silly little robot game?
I want to say it's only like 10, 15. It's like your typical
Nice.
Mario game. Like,
That's what I want right now, especially after Persona 5. It's like over 100 hours.
oh hey, there's you. You're on screen.
Oh, fuck.
Your feet. I really like this entry a lot, though. I think is this one Troy playing Hoodie?
I believe so.
There's something about this entry that I've always really enjoyed, and I remember this frame where your face appears on Unfiction. There was so much deliberation as to whether or not this silhouette was you. People were like, "It's
Really?
Seth, it's Brian, it's Jay, it's."
I
like,
can tell that's me even with just the silhouette, but maybe that's just because I know what I look like.
These are also the same people that wanted Seth to be relevant in any stretch of the imagination.
Sometimes characters are just side characters.
Yeah. Oh, Lee is.
It's what makes a world feel... Okay, so little bit of... For the creatives out there that are wanting to create their things, it is okay for not every single character to be plot important. Like, super, like, oh my god, they have their own arc. If you do that, your world is going to feel very, very empty. You need people around you that maybe they come in a little bit like the shop owner or whatever, but that's all they are. There's nothing more to it.
Yeah, just incidentals. Like.
Yeah, you have to have those narratively, or else everything gets very thin.
To take it back to gamer terms, you need your NPCs. You need
You
your.
gotta have NPCs. Not everyone can be a player character.
Just like real life.
Yeah.
When I work.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions in chat, I am watching chat, so I can answer too. I felt bad because we would go on like 30-minute tangents that weren't even related to a question earlier, but somehow still beat last year's question.
Yeah, oh, for
Total,
sure.
you said?
For sure.
Wow.
I do want to say Lee just said in chat that this convenience store that Tim is at, or was just at, is where their very first wreck was. It backed into someone's car in the parking lot of this convenience store. Which, hey, what's more Marble Hornets than that?
Damn, there was one of those like triangle images. There was like Pick 2, where it's like be gay, can drive, and I can't remember what the third one was.
Do
And
math.
It's like you can do, yeah. And it's like you can do 2.
That's, oh, I love how faded Troy looks here. But yeah, that's very real. You can either do math, be gay, or drive. Or no, or none of them.
So we know that Leah can do math.
Yes, truth.
That's great.
And find Marble Hornets locations.
Yeah.
But thank you for your time, Lee. I will message you when Null is about to happen, as that is your claim to fame. We have confirmation. Good at math.
We agreed before
Live
we left. Remember, you
reporting.
said you wanted me to keep recording everything in case something happened, and
I
you
do.
couldn't.
Troy really does look like high here.
Yeah, you've
like,
been.
I know
pretty
that
adamant
wasn't
since
the
we went back to
goal
Alex's
with the
old
like
house.
operator sickness,
You remember anything about
but
that?
this is.
Have we talked about how Space Jam was on the TV before we were filming this?
I think that was like a Bindwitsy. So like all the new heads don't know this, but
So I know like Space Jam is great like meme fuel and everything.
Well, we ran into
I hadn't
some
watched it since I was a
trouble.
kid, so I had all this nostalgia
You had
built
some
up.
kind
Like,
of
oh yeah,
seizure, and I had to
that
drag
movie
you
was
out of
fun,
there.
like Bugs
Honestly,
Slam
this is
Dunk
the
or
most
whatever.
coherent
It's
you've been
cool.
since we got back.
And so we're like setting up for the
Yeah.
shot. We're like going over it and everything, and I'm just
Although
like flipping through the
something
TV, and Space
weird
Jam is
happened
playing.
this time.
So I ended up watching like a good bit of
After I
Space Jam,
found you, I managed to get close
and
to it,
that
then
movie
it
fucking
just
sucks.
It is
disappeared.
It is
good.
not good. It is horrible.
Wayne Knight is
It
my
is-
favorite part of that movie.
Do anything.
What is?
Wayne
The only
Knight.
thing I can think of
Newman.
Oh,
is that
He's
it
the
has
best
Yeah.
part
to
of that
do
movie.
with
Yeah,
the
he is.
medication
He's
I've
not
been
even in
taking.
Space Jam 2, and it's like of all the people you couldn't get, you're telling me Wayne Knight was too busy for Space Jam 2?
No.
Well, I managed to keep my
Hybrid.
composure and not
Don't
black out,
say no
and
to me. Go watch Space
probably
Jam
the worst
right now
headache
and
I've
tell
ever
me
had
that that
after
is a
that,
good
but
movie. All the people that when Space
the
Jam
only
2 came
explanation I
out,
can
which
think
I
of
saw
is
in
the medication,
theaters,
I didn't hate that. I
which
did
is
not
why
hate
I've
Space
been
Jam 2.
sharing them with you so
they
you
were
get
like,
back
"Oh my
just to
God,
be
this is
safe,
so
because
much
I
worse than
wanna
the
do
first one." It's like, no, this one is actually a little bit better. It's still really bad,
Yeah,
but
I wanted to make
it's
sure that you would
like
be, you know,
The
it's
emotional.
better than the first one.
The second one has actual emotional beats, like the whole
Yeah.
through line with his son. I do want to say, I don't want to devolve into
Well, you didn't
Space
have any
Jam
idea
talk,
who you
but it
were,
is very
what you
funny
were,
that the
anything
sequel
that
is all about
happened. I
LeBron
didn't know what
James
else
having
to
a
do.
son who's bad at
And for all I know,
basketball,
it might be
when
why you're
in
able
real
to talk to
life
me
he
right
does
now.
have a son who plays basketball.
Yeah,
Can you imagine your dad dunking on you via major motion picture with the
Yeah.
Warner Brothers Corporation?
hey, but he
They're in
still
my
got him
house.
that paycheck from the Lakers.
Truth.
There's
So
a video that
remind me,
person in the
Kyle.
hoodie was
Yes.
breaking into my house and
Marvel
stealing my
Hornets
medication.
Christmas special?
And they knew
I don't
exactly
know
it
where
goes,
this
so it
comes
looks
from.
like
I
it
don't
wasn't
know
the
if this
first
was
time
something
either.
from the very original Kickstarter.
Stuff like that in the
There's a
season 4.
YouTube
Few
upload.
times,
I
but
never
really
play
thought
it
anything of
because
it.
if it was an early Kickstarter thing, although if enough
not
time has
good.
passed, whatever. But this was
Well,
a
it gets
personal
worse.
video you guys made for someone
Looks like Alex has been
um,
hiding out in my
in
attic waiting for us to
character.
get back.
where it was you or it was Troy and Tim
Well, then
in
we're not going
quote
back.
unquote investigating Alex's
I'm not gonna
apartment.
do that. That's my
Uh,
house, and we know we
and
can be there now.
There's like a cat
And we can go
there,
in
I
prepared
think.
this time.
Uh,
And we don't
I
have much
want
of
to
a choice either,
say
'cause
there's a note.
I'm running
There's like
low
a
on
page
medication
that's
since I've
done
been
in the
sharing with you.
scribbles.
I'm out of
um,
refills.
What color is
but
the cat? 'Cause
there's some extras at the
someone
house.
asked like what the name of the cat is.
Not a whole lot.
And
Oh,
so-
I don't. Let me hold on. Let me pull it. I'm sure
sure
this.
that's
I can
actually
find this
still
video.
good.
I won't put it on screen
hope
just
so.
because I want the entries to play because I want this to wrap up.
We need to head that way whenever you're feeling up to it.
Marvel Hornets
Because you need
Christmas
help too.
special.
Don't forget that.
Yeah,
Tim is not 5'3". What the hell? What the hell?
yeah,
Grass mama.
He is
Don't do
short,
him
but
like
he's not that short.
He is not that
We'll see
short of a
something
king.
first and then we'll go.
I
And
cannot.
trust me, Jay is not 5'11".
Peanuts, beef jerky.
Oh yeah, no.
Unless it's on the socials.
I when I met Troy at SPX, the very first thing he said was, "You're taller than I expected." I guess you're just shorter, bozo.
Wait, how tall are you, Kyle?
I think I'm 6 foot. I have not measured myself.
Damn, that's
in
taller than
forever.
you have short king energy, I guess.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's the jester-esque. I cannot find this video now. If someone has the link to that video, I can pull it up and show Joseph this cat. Oh, here's the to the arc that YouTube won't let Troy re-upload. It do you know about this at all, Joseph?
No.
it got copy struck automatically for using Marble Hornets footage, and Troy tried
Oh
to
my
appeal
God.
it multiple times, and they kept denying it. So now
Yep.
you can only view it through uploads and these streams. And this is one of my favorites. I think this one is one of the craziest looking ones. It's very proto-ECFA. Like, if you watch Troy's new series, you can really see in this video where a lot of that comes from.
I feel like there needs to be a photosensitivity warning on this one.
There needs to be a photosensitivity warning on most of Marble Hornets.
That's fair.
There was a debate a really long time ago as to whether or not the static counts as a jump scare.
I would say yes.
I think in some cases it does. In some cases, like, it's situational for sure. It depends.
What wouldn't make it a jump scare in your opinion?
I think there are some static moments when it's subtle, like when it isn't like a big flashy, like the one I always think of is the season 1 distortion.
God, Tim's so fucking hot.
That's true. Like this angle and the
fair.
lighting.
Hold on to that.
Okay,
But-
well, I was thinking specifically like the jump cuts of static.
Okay. Those. So that I can see, especially paired with the audio. To me, jump scare is very audio dependent, because that's what gets me. If like when Five Nights at Freddy's was like the big thing when it was new, that was what would get me, was the sound of the scream or whatever.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's.
That's true. That's true.
There's no video evidence of that.
I want to,
So what are we gonna do if Alex is
next
still
year, for a donation incentive, I'm gonna corral you into bringing back Wednesday for.
It's not happening,
there?
bud.
Another one.
It's not.
What if I
don't
played
know
the
what to tell
game
ya.
You saw
and
what
you
happened when
just
someone tried to
watched
turn
me
that
play
on.
and provided commentary?
Just
turn around and quit either.
Okay.
Find us eventually.
Creatively speaking, so
I'd rather
like
have
I mentioned earlier that like I was doing like a mental inventory. I'm like,
It is gonna be
I've
very,
actually
very difficult
seen
for that
quite a
one on top, though,
few
because
scary movies.
what all I did before all this happened
A lot of them are slashers and stuff, which are just like dumb fun. They're like borderline comedies.
Well, I do remember that I was looking at
And
the
then,
video
but
part
then
about
I've
this
also
movie.
seen, all of Jordan Peele's stuff, which a lot of his stuff, I wouldn't even feel 100% comfortable calling it horror. It's like more thriller based, but a lot of people call it horror. But anyway, I've seen a lot of them, and fuck, I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about literally right before this? Jump scares, audio
Horror
dependent.
games and
Horror games, right? Okay, so the things I haven't seen Sinners yet. It's on our list. Sinners and Monkey. I want to see that one because it looks ridiculous. I actually want to see that one.
Sinners
It
is legitimately, like, I saw that in a theater
that
on
tape
a
is still there when we
Tuesday
get
at
inside.
1:30. It was packed, and it was one of the best theater experiences
the
I've
tape
ever
that's in
had.
your living room.
I mean,
That was in
I've
the
heard that
Hood found it in that
it's
video, remember?
not just a
little more worried
great
about
horror
Alex
movie.
right
It's
now.
just like a great movie.
Yes, like, it is legitimately just, like, Michael B. Jordan is
You
fantastic.
sure you've never seen it
Emily
before?
has
I love
just
him. He's
messaged
so
me
good.
to confirm
though
Sinners
it's
in
in your
theaters
house.
was a transformative experience.
But anyway,
Yes. Sorry.
video
continue.
games. So my issue is, granted, I do not fuck with scary video games, so I haven't played a lot. But the ones that I see that, I would categorize as horror are the kind of horror that I don't like. Like, I don't want gross out stuff.
Yeah.
And the stuff that doesn't let you breathe, it's just like oppressive. How dismal it is. It's just not for me.
Did you play Resident Evil 7 or 8?
Fuck no.
7 was too scary for me. I played an hour on live stream and got so scared
Dude, I get
and turned it
spooked
off.
by watching speed runs of that game.
Village, I will say, I did not think was that scary, aside from the PT episode.
Right.
But everything else was just very fun, very Resident Evil 4.
I did hear that, and from what I know, I think that would be more in line with what I would maybe be able to take, but I don't really want to test that.
I had.
Oh, you can see the hole. You can see the hole right there.
Oh,
Right above where the stairs are. That's the hole where my ex-wife, thanks for bringing that up again, put her leg through the ceiling.
oh
And it
my
kind of worked
God.
for this, since it, it's like semi-abandoned domicile.
Did you say anything?
That I think that is where you should have had Tim fall through. I think Troy was right when he said that earlier. That-
So just imagine, everyone in chat, my surprise when I'm woken up at the crack of noon and walk out into the hallway, and there's just a woman's leg sticking out of the ceiling, and just being like dumbfounded, like
Looks like he was staying over here.
what is going on?
He wanted to wait until I got back and get the drop on me while I was asleep.
And that's how we dress the sets.
Yeah, it's authentic. Although you actually did just give me a good question idea.
Yeah.
In season 1 specifically, you guys did do some real set
Who's that? Is
dressing
that
to
Amy?
trash the quote-unquote abandoned
so.
Brian's house. That was just where
Right.
you guys lived. How involved was that set dressing process?
It's got to be talking about Alex, right?
I mean, watching it back, I'm
Either
like,
him or whoever's in
damn,
the
we
hoodie.
could have done a lot
You know
better
that
job.
address?
Because
It's a lot of shredded paper, though.
it's
You can't
why.
get up here and
That's
you
the
gotta check
question, though. Why is there just shredded paper everywhere?
Masky gets angry. rip
You
it
know, we
apart.
just took all of our junk mail and we shredded it, and then we just overturned some couches. Luckily, because we're just like gross 21-year-olds living in the house, we didn't decorate anything. It's just like barren white walls and stuff, so we didn't have to like take down anything. Our rooms are very minimalist, so there wasn't like a lot we had to do, and maybe that's why we did the paper. We're like, oh shit, we only have like a couch and a love seat.
Did you check over?
How do we make this look worse?
That's where that tape was, remember?
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. That's real. I feel like
I'm not seeing
that.
anything.
Like when I first watched the season 1
My
entries,
door's open.
I didn't even question why it was paper. I just kind of was like, oh, it's like just trash. Like it's supposed to be like multiple people have like lived here. You know, it's been like a halfway house type situation. Oh, here, where's this entry is where Jay zooms in on Tim's crotch. Here it is. Yup.
Wow. Check
right,
it out.
Right in it.
Check it out now, y'all.
Why was there a butts of Marble Hornets when we have crotches of Marble Hornets right
Yeah.
here? We have the tackle coming up too. Were you here for this? Were you like, or was this just Troy and Tim? Were you like hiding off camera?
I was here. I think
Okay.
I was just like in my bedroom. Uh,
No, but
and then like once they were done in the hallway, I would come around. Like we knew the blocking of where the cameras were gonna go. Like we've talked before about how a lot of the script is basically bullet pointed, and it was just up to whoever's line it was to get to all of those bullet points and stuff like that. But we had a pretty good idea of what we were doing with the camera at all times. So it's pretty much guaranteed
Yeah.
that all of us are somewhere in the immediate vicinity, just dodging out of the camera every once in a while. So in this one, I might have actually just been in my room the entire time, since the door comes, or the God, why do you keep? Oh right, there's a tape.
Dick cam.
I still got these.
So
You get another refill.
the attic stairs come down right in front of my bedroom, which was right there on the left.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, but we were pretty much always in there. The picture of Amy is I had actually kind of forgotten about that because that didn't play into me saying like I don't think he would have killed Amy. And there you go. Subconsciously, I knew there was actual evidence. It doesn't really make sense that Jay would kill Amy and then keep her photo. Although, yeah. Wait, what did I say? Oh, Alex, keep.
I wasn't gonna correct you. I
sorry.
was just gonna let you roll.
I'm riffing, man. This is straight off the dome. Yeah. Maybe there could be a guilt element there.
I have always liked the vagueness of the photo. Is it like him clinging on to the last bit of humanity?
Yeah, is it a bit of like flagellation, like emotional flagellation, keeping it, or is it oh man, look what was taken, you know?
Because like we don't
Deep.
know for like obviously it's implied that something happened to Amy, but and the only real confirmation we get is from Tim. But like, how would he know for sure? You know, like clearly Alex thought he killed Jessica too.
Right.
Oh, and speaking of that, we're in that entry.
Oh fuck.
I do really like this one. This is the one where you get kicked in the balls. Was that the plan, or was that just like...
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if that was like it looked like that on camera, so you guys just rolled with it when people said that, or if it was the goal.
That, from what I'm remembering, that was always the plan, because it's like, you know, fight or flight kicks in, like, what are you gonna do? Big guy-ish, bigger than Jessica at least. It's like, yeah, kick him in the fucking nuts.
What was it like walking around the hotel filming windows and zooming in? Were you there for that?
That was Troy. That one wasn't me.
Because that must have felt fucking weird, huh?
Yeah.
I do love the way Jessica's just slumped over here. She's nothing if not a professional actress. She looked dead as hell.
She's so good. Yeah.
I really do like this entry as well. I just say that about all the entries, but the operator appearances in this one are really good, and I love, like, I mean, talking about Alex having some depth, this entry shows him being outright malicious, of like straight up lying to Jessica, being like, no, I had memory loss too, like, this entry honestly might be Alex at his most malicious, because he is just like pretending to be nice to Jessica, who realistically is having a pretty bad time right now, just wakes up in the woods.
All right, so I don't have audio for this one. Remind me what Alex says. Wait, there's text. Shut up.
There's subtitles. Well,
yeah.
Alex isn't here yet. Oh, I do want to mention...
Oh, I know that.
I do want to mention Slender for Gender. We have hit the donation goal for the half-price raffle tickets. If you guys want any of the stuff that's up for raffle, one of Jackie's art things is up. There's a bunch of different Slenderverse related stuff. So go donate if you want a raffle ticket. We're very close to the 7,000. I have all the TPS donations. Oh, here's you. I'll shut up now.
Well, you don't have to shut up. There's subtitles.
Oh, is it? Yeah, sure.
Get your plug going.
Donate. Go donate. Go donate.
Jessica, calm down. It's me.
Are we spinning the loop? We will. We will. I don't want to overlap too much while we're getting some exclusive live commentary from Jessica
Right.
there.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. No. I'd honestly forgotten about this entry.
What are you doing?
It's been a while.
This one, like, there's something about just the overall eeriness of it. I mean, Jessica holding the camera, it's the only time that happens in this series. But these shots, these night vision shots, like, on this camera look so... It's one of those things where, like, if you guys had shot this now on a new camera, it would look very different, obviously. Like it would not
Yeah.
have this grain to it, probably. It would
I
be a
don't
lot
like being out
crisper.
here.
You'd be surprised.
Interesting.
Night vision has not come that far.
What were you doing?
Troy and I were talking
I mean,
about,
there's only so much you can do, especially like when you're talking about consumer priced cameras.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But
Can't remember where I
when
live.
Troy was on earlier,
like the
it
house
was
looks like
during
I
season
just-
2, right when you guys got the GoPro.
Yeah.
So we were talking about how far those have come, because the GoPro you
I'm
guys
so
had
confused.
is archaic by like
Yeah.
modern.
Who was that back
The new
there?
one's shooting fucking 8K with lens correction.
Yeah,
and
it's
have
fucking
screens.
crazy.
The newest ones have screens on the front and back, so even if you're doing like a selfie vlog, you can see what you're filming.
Wow.
Yeah, GoPros have come a crazy fucking way. But the GoPro being so old in this gives it such a distinct, oversaturated, like weird look that I feel like if you did it
What
with
is
a 4K modern GoPro, you wouldn't have that
What? Like
same
footsteps?
like weirdness. Oh, here's my favorite hoodie charge. You're about to get your shit rocked by hoodie here, I believe.
Oh hell.
I think. Wait. Maybe? No, I'm thinking of the tunnel.
Yeah, so I mean, one of the things with like lower def stuff is it really works well with Marble Hornets, which through partly it being a practical choice and also a stylistic choice is there's a lot of don't show, don't tell, and having, you know, worse camera quality further obfuscating what you're seeing really plays into that kind of like creative thesis for Marble Hornets,
Oh yeah.
which is, you know, a lot of it is just like inferred,
What?
and
Go ahead. I'm gonna catch up to you on the
like
other side.
borderline ARG-esque. You know, we never really went full ARG, no matter what people say.
Yeah.
But you know, there's a lot where we just don't reference it ever
Do you see anything?
in an entry because it might be pretty benign, it might be important, but either way, like whatever happens, happens. So the stuff around it, you know, it's kind of putting that.
Bam. Sorry to interrupt, but
The-
you just got kicked in the balls.
I saw that. It puts the all the effort into the viewer. It's like we wanted to make something that if you didn't feel like combing through every single frame, it would still be enjoyable. But for those that wanted to look at every little nook and cranny on the screen, there's going to be something for you there.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, like using modern GoPros with 8K night vision, whatever, we could still do it. It would be a lot harder.
Yeah, yeah, for real. Like there is something about the crunchiness. Like I will see a lot of people now specifically be like, "Oh, I want to get the HDR SR5, which is the ancient camera Troy used for like the main camera of Marble Hornets." And on one hand, I'm like, okay, it's not that specific model of camera that makes Marble Hornets magical. Like,
Right.
There's that old quote where it's like, when Disney switched from 2D to 3D, it's like a director blaming their movie doing bad on the kind of camera they use. Oh, I love this operator shot.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This is one of the eeriest ones where she thinks it's just like a guy. But there is something to be said about like the crunch of. Cause I doubt this camera even shot 1080p. Like.
Yeah,
trying to think when-
it wasn't great. There's a good question, speaking about like inferring things. Although this isn't so inferred, but Hybrid asks, did Alex purposefully hesitate to fire the gun hoping something would stop him from killing out Jessica? I don't think so in that. Man, that's a good shot too.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, the head tilt. I love. Oh.
yeah, that was a good one.
When the and then
And that like actually shows the definition on the operator's head instead of just being, you know, white
Yeah.
or tan or whatever. But so I don't think that Alex would have hesitated there because he was hoping someone would stop him so much as I don't think killing would be easy at any point during Marble Hornets for Alex, with the exception of, spoiler alert, the very end when he is, you know, going after Jay and Tim, because at that point it's like everything has just like amped up further and further, and he's had time to steel himself. And then with Tim, when he's trying to kill Tim, that's like pure rage. So, but with Jessica, that aspect doesn't play into it. So I think that is very much just a human moment. Humans typically aren't super comfy ending the lives of other people.
He says more than once that he didn't want Jessica to get involved. So
Right.
yeah, like it very much does seem like a compulsion. Like, and Tim says it in '86. Again, spoilers. We're not there yet, but if you're fucking in a Marble Hornets stream at 12:30 in the morning, you've seen the show. You're not a first-time viewer being like, "Huh, I wonder what this is about." Welcome back,
Worst
Lee.
first viewing experience ever.
Oh, every year I warn people. I'm like, do not. If this is your, we have an artist friend, Vivi, who I met at SPX and was at like TCAF with Troy and Jackie, and they haven't seen Marble Hornets. And they're like, maybe I'll tune in. And I was like, don't, don't. If you actually want to experience like the horror and not me playing "You Brought Your Dog" a million times on the soundboard, watch it on your own time. But 76 as a whole is like the perfect, what you were saying about how much is inferred. It is never explained how Jessica survives that. Again, spoilers. By all accounts, we see that shot of Alex picking up the gun, and it's just inferred that something happened there. And I think if you did actually explain it, it would not be as good as what anyone would like imagine, you know?
And so for those of you in chat that are interested in writing your own narrative, I think there is value. And, you know, big disclaimer here, like, don't take what I'm saying as gospel. There's no right way to write a narrative. And I think even ones that do it, quote unquote, badly, it's like, there's almost always something redeemable in there that you're like, okay, you need to think in terms of like, what am I trying to communicate to the audience, and does that land? Like when you're really trying to boil things down to their most basic elements, it's what am I trying to communicate, and
Open up.
is that what the audience is getting from it? So
It's open.
when you have something like, how did Jessica survive that? It's like, okay, well, what we're trying to communicate there is the menace of Alex, the involvement now of Jessica on a more personal level than just like
just
being
wanna talk.
the like sweet mate of Jay, you know, connected rooms or whatever. And, you know, this kind of amping up of tension. And now you have Jessica having a personal encounter with the operator.
Sit down.
Those are the important moments there. All the details surrounding that, how Jessica would survive, are really not important. Because, frankly, we needed Jessica for later narrative stuff.
Yeah.
So, the only thing that mattered was, is she alive? Now, if the question of what happens between the video tearing and Jessica being, you know, disappeared, if that is like directly contrary to what we're trying to get across there, the points of Alex is malicious, Jessica is involved here, we have, you know, this first encounter here with Jessica, the antagonistic relationship between Hoodie and Alex,
She is dead.
Then
in which case there is
that might
nothing we can do.
be important to
She is
explain.
still alive, and if she is,
Now, we also had the benefit of, you know, there's just a lot of weird stuff that happens in Marble Hornets that is unexplainable because we wanted it to be unexplainable. Like, these are things that not only is the audience not familiar with, but the people inside of the story, they are completely unfamiliar with it. So it works to just kind of have some stuff where you can hand wave it and just say, that's just how it happened. We're never going to know. And that's why, like, in Q&As, we're going to be like, I don't know. Doesn't matter. It just happened. So don't be afraid to do that in your own writing when appropriate. Like, you don't have to hold the audience's hands all the time. Like, give your audience some credit without forcing them to do literally all the work for the important stuff.
And don't pull a Westworld where you see that the fans have figured out where the story is going, so you literally admit to rewriting the whole story.
Really?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I think
I've never seen Westworld.
I haven't either. From what I understand, it starts off really, really good, and then it takes a sharp dive quality-wise. And I guess one of the writers has literally said that Emily has said, can confirm, do not do a Westworld. I guess one of the writers literally said, like, yeah, people on Reddit figured out, like, what the twist was, so we changed it. And it's like, what? You should reward the people who figured it out. Like, that's how I felt watching Severance. Again, watch Severance. It is very much a unraveling mystery of, like, you are getting pieces of information, sometimes out of order, and it's, you don't have to piece it together because at some point the threads will come together and be explained more.
That's how I felt playing Expedition 33, honestly. And it's so good. It's so rewarding as a consumer of media to have that, like, cognitive effort rewarded.
Yeah. It's like when you're watching something that actually makes you feel smart for figuring something out, it's like no better feeling, you know? Like, again, Severance, there are moments where there are hints at what is happening, and when those things actually come to fruition, if you notice, you feel like a genius. But also, if you're someone who is casually watching, who didn't pick up on that, you don't feel like an idiot for not noticing it sooner or whatever. Like, there's a very thin line you have to walk.
This is such a fucked up entry if you're thinking it from a Jay's perspective.
Yeah.
Just, you're like, oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh no.
Like, Hoodie in particular, like, you have no idea what the fuck that guy's gonna do. He's always got some kind of agenda, and it's probably pretty scary to just see him walk towards you with a knife.
Something that I'll say about writing Marble Hornets is there a time there, I think it shows in the final product and everything, but there were definitely times when we're like, what is X person's goal here? And there are times when we're like, we don't really know. But I think it works with Marble Hornets because you have a multitude. Like, there's not a single reliable narrator in the entire series.
Yeah.
They are all unreliable in some form or fashion. And going back to, like, sometimes you don't have to explain stuff to your audience. Let them do the work. You also sometimes I'm looking very dramatically at the camera, even though it's off. Sometimes it is okay for there not to be an explanation, because you have both Hoodie and Maskey. They are working throughout the series for whatever end goal they have, but that end goal might change throughout it because their brains are fucking scrambled.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are times when it's like, is Hoodie a good guy? Is he a bad guy? It's like, no, it's Hoodie. Like, he's just as fucked up as Maskey is. or as Alex or Tim or Jay. I mean, how many times does Jay self-sabotage throughout this?
Oh yeah.
So why is Hoodie any different? You know, I don't think there's anybody in the series that has any like grand machinations, including the Operator. I always viewed the Operator as more of a force of nature than anything.
Yeah.
With a malicious streak, but more just like it's elemental. And I think I've said that before. It's like it's elemental.
Force
so
of nature.
there's no
yeah.
there's no overarching rhyme or reason, I think, to a lot of. I don't think that's fair. That's probably too strong because there obviously are goals for each character, but nobody's a mastermind. Nobody's Gus Fringing it in this series.
I really like the issue 3.5 that Jackie and Troy did of the comic. Dives into Hoodie and the sort of inner workings of his mind during the series and how it has gotten to how it is now. And without getting into too much of like what you're saying, of like how like what his goals are.
Does it support what I just said?
Yes, it directly
Okay,
does.
sick. Oh my god, I'm so good with media literacy of the thing that I made. Fuck yeah.
There is a direct, is one of my favorite things Jackie has ever drawn, where it is like Brian falling through a sea of different codes and stuff that are spiraling, and it's just his inner monologue about how his mind is so scrambled that like to him it makes sense, everything he is doing, but like to everyone else it makes no sense. It is these scrambled ciphers, and that is the perfect read of Hoodie. I feel like obviously it's written, so like it's but like that is how I have always seen Hoodie. It's just like he has his own motives and they make sense to him, and Maskey is sort of his like assistant. Love that shot. And Hoodie just is doing his own thing, and I'm so glad that the comic focused on Hoodie. There is the shot.
Hey.
Yeah.
Goes fucking hard.
Wasn't that a reference to like something Tim made in high school? This is Tim's high school, wasn't it?
This is Tim's high school. That room that Jay was just in is where he broke his leg, I believe. Doing a pratfall during Little Shop of Horrors. He was the dentist. Yeah, this building itself is really eerie because like it's a beautiful campus and like there are students there and stuff like that, but this building is obviously 100% off limits for them. They we were on a time crunch because they were doing renovations and stuff like that. This was no longer in use. But he was the dentist in Little Shop of Horrors, did a pratfall off the stage in that big room, broke his leg.
What was the process like for securing this location? Did Tim reach out? It was like, hey guys, alumni here.
Yeah,
rocks.
He's like, we were trying to think of locations to use, and it's one of those things where it's like, wouldn't it be nice if we had permission to be somewhere for once? Both Brian and Tim went to this school for high school, and obviously knew the administration and stuff like that, so they just reached out like, hey, we do this thing, would it be okay if we came back and filmed? And they're like, oh yeah, that'd be great, just be careful in the old boys dorm, I think it was, that has the giant hole where Jay gets owned. Spoilers.
Tim moment.
They're like, yeah, just be careful of the big hole in there. Fuck OSHA. What does OSHA know? Nothing.
Isn't that what literally, this might be me pulling from the commentary here, but I feel like you guys said you were directly warned, don't fall through the floor, and that's what inspired Tim falling through the floor?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. A lot of things that I've done in my life can be described by someone going like, no balls. And I'm just like, okay, I'm doing it.
If you say so.
Don't fall through the floor. We're sending someone through that fucking floor.
So just, I'm picturing like the Christmas Story triple dog dare. You get your tongue stuck to
Yeah. Yeah, I got triple dog dared by Father Catholic to not fall through the floor. So I said, okay, I won't.
For a second, I got excited because I thought we were about to see Tim Sutton's real life dad, but that's 81 that he appears in.
Are you a fake fan or what?
I saw Tim.
I say as I literally didn't remember one of the entries.
That is the best cameo in all of Marble Hornets is Tim's dad. I remember 81 when it came out. People were like, "This is fucking filler." Just because like
They had no idea.
yeah, like it is so interesting seeing people react to these entries compared to how people were reacting when they were coming out. Because I think like the like months in between entries, you know, people are antsy obviously, and like these entries, these last couple arcs, this is all supposed to take place over a couple of days, but like obviously there were months in between these uploads. I want to say one of you posted a picture where it was like you were filming here and it was supposed to be summer still, but there were icicles everywhere. 'Cause I think
Yep.
and
That's why it was nice with the mini series to get it all done in 1 week.
well,
Actually having a schedule.
having everything like scripted, and I'm sure that
Yeah.
was a huge. I mean,
To be fair, I don't blame people that were frustrated with some of these episodes. I will say, like, at this point, like, we knew exactly where we were going. From here on out, it's like there's no filler. We know what we wanted to do, and we filmed it the way we wanted to film it. But there had definitely been times prior where it's like, damn, this is kind of a filler episode. This sucks. But yeah, I get why in the moment people are like, well, nothing happened. It's like, just wait. Just wait. It's going to pay off. I promise. And it's going to exist a lot longer as an entire story than it is as a single entry.
I remember when we were like first looped into everything you and Troy were doing with the miniseries, you were very clear about how important that was to you. Obviously, yeah, the live release is important, but like right now, this is the 16th anniversary of Marble Hornets, closing in on, well, I guess it already would be 6th anniversary of this very entry we're watching, or past that. It'd be the 6th anniversary of entry 87 today.
Right.
But, or wait, no, I'm stupid. The 10th.
A lot longer than that.
10th anniversary of entry
Yeah.
87. So it's
I was like, wait a second, that's not right. But I also spent the last year thinking that I was a year older than I am because time doesn't matter.
fucking 11th, not 10th. I'm stupid. Even when I
You're
correct.
so dumb.
But it's like we're watching this on a Blu-ray that has every entry on it. Like Marble Hornets has existed in this complete form for so long now. So I will be very curious to see the reaction to the miniseries as each part comes out versus when we're marathoning it. Because
There's so much I want to say about it, but I'm not going to. I really can't emphasize just how good it felt finishing the miniseries filming, and not just like, oh man, we're finally done, but like it. I'm really excited to share this with everybody. I really think it is a really good story. So not to hype it up too much, but I think it's a great story. It's gonna scratch that lizard part of y'all's brain in just the right way. I have all the confidence in the world in Troy's ability to edit it and really make it something special.
I as a third party here, obviously I'm biased because I like Marble Hornets, but the whole like story you guys are going for, I think is really, really good. Like,
Let's talk about it more in extremely
Yeah, like,
vague terms. Extremely.
uh,
I'm talking like we got character development.
Yeah, there
In
were words on the pages I was sent.
yeah, well, that's very nice of you, Gum Street. I didn't write everything. In fact, all the minutia and a majority of the dialogue is all Troy. The only thing that I had a huge part of doing was the overarching thesis of it.
Broad
Because
strokes.
I cannot. I built the bones of it, but Troy fleshed out everything. But yeah, there's character development, I think, in ways that we wish we could have done in Marble Hornets, but we just like literally weren't emotionally mature enough to understand how to do. And I think the scares are really good. I think. I'm so fucking excited. I can't wait until August 27th. Right? August 27th? Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I do think either on the Grandpa Discord or on Twitch here or something, I'll have to do some kind of watch party event thing to get everyone like hyped. What sucks for me, and you guys didn't even consider this, shows how selfish you are. You've made these streams longer for me now because we're gonna have to play
Right.
this fucking mini series every year now.
You could just not.
But then
You're
it would've-
allowed to not do that.
Listen, I'm playing Clear
Those
Lakes
are some
and
good
X-Bound for
photos.
this. You should have kept these. Put these on your
I'm-
like headshots.
I am, to quote some random people that Jonna heard at the last con we went to, I am eating in some of those.
That, I mean, they're so ominous. I do love again, going back to what the fuck is Hoodie's plan. Hoodie had the time to take and develop photos and put them to lore.
Oh, come on. There's 1 hour photos.
Still an hour.
He's got a flair for the dramatic.
But that's exactly what I mean. It's like, he has Alex tied up. He has tried to kill Alex before, and instead of trying to kill him now, he has opted to take these photos for Jay and or Tim to find. It's like,
Yep.
what is the rationale there? And I kind of love that we don't get an answer, because it's like, you just kind of get to imagine for yourself.
Sometimes it is okay to just do something for the spooks.
Yeah, I mean, the scare factor. Oh, here's
Yeah.
the sad shot. Here's
So underneath there, we were talking about like, do you believe in ghosts or are they haunt or whatever? The really abandoned locations like in Rosswood, barely scary at all anymore, except like in the middle of the night when you're having to be completely by yourself. That's pretty rough. But even with people underneath here, probably the scariest fucking place we've gone. There was this one thing. It was like a crucifix, but like a full size crucifix, like a 1-to-1 scale Jesus Christ getting owned. And the crucifix had a big drape over it, so it just looked like a corpse. And it started just like itching that fight or flight response in me because it was laying down. And like in the low light, those of you that have ever like spent a lot of time in low light or whatever, your eyes start to play tricks on you.
It's the monkey brain. You're
Yeah.
looking for predators. Like,
You will see movement where there is none, and I think that's a lot of where like ghost stories come from. So I literally saw the covered crucifix or whatever move out of the corner of my eye, and it freaked me out so bad that I had to uncover it because I was about to like just like lose my mind. I was like, I had to be sure that that was not an actual person. So I will say underneath this school is actually the scariest place that we filmed.
hell on earth.
Maybe because it was the place that, like, the creepy place that we spent the least amount of time. So I didn't familiarize myself with it.
We have arrived at the famous owned entry.
What happens in this one?
I don't know. Let's find out. I do. I am gonna let this one play out with mostly no commentary, but I do want to hear a little bit before we get to the ownage. What was it like doing this? Like, obviously you guys had your plan for Alex for quite a while, but what was it like doing an actual, like, kill scene, like, on... was it strange? Or...
It was. So, like, we had planned this for a while. I know Troy has mentioned before, like, being like, maybe we don't kill Jay? I'm like, no, we kill Jay. But we had been planning this for a long time, so there was a level of, like, surrealness to actually getting to it. Because at this point, it's like, your narrator for however many years is now gone.
Yeah.
And even though we knew what we were doing after that, it was a huge change. So this one kind of hit the same way that, like, almost like rapping on Marvel Hornets did. Because it's like, this is the end of an era.
With 7 videos left to go. Yeah, you have a major status quo shift like this.
And you know, this really marks... It's like the story is really accelerating at this point. Even though the episodes are longer, so, like, by, you know, action per minute, it probably doesn't change that much. But this is, like, a huge shift. Because, you know, how often in media do we see the quote-unquote main character die? And it's not the end.
And it's not a fake out. Like, he obviously there's 82, but that's a flashback. Like,
yeah.
And if anything, 82 I've always thought makes 80 way more tragic. Like, it makes all of season 3, like, seeing Jay have that remorse, that moment of clarity. I have always loved... Oh, here it is. Let me turn it up for a second.
Alex?
I remember watching
As a fan, I mean, like, we obviously watched the response to this. But put to words, what was this like?
I mean, honestly, unexpected. Oh, this shot... Oh, sorry. I love how the operator looks here. The way you guys do the motion in the 3rd season is so subtle. 72 with the slight head tilt. Oh.
We learned.
Yeah.
We were like, okay, there's some things we can't do.
It looks... But the arm reach out looks so good. But seeing this as a fan, I mean, there was a lot of shit posts immediately. I remember people dubbing it with shot through the heart, like, right away.
And what you say?
Yeah. But the actual, like, immediate response was just pure shock. Because, I mean, this moment right here, like, Tim sells it with the way he is screaming for Jay. Like, people talk about Entry 66 and Entry 65 and how great of an actor Tim is. But the desperation in his voice while he's, like, screaming for Jay, and he's the guy, it really felt unreal. Like, it felt like this was some kind of fake out. And everyone was like, what is 81 going to be? And 81 is just Tim's perspective. So we were almost left to linger on Jay's death even longer. And I don't even know how to best articulate it, but like you were saying,
Well, let me throw it over to chat. Like chat
Fair.
that didn't have this spoiled for you. What was your reaction, like, when you first watched this entry? Were you like, no, there's got to be a mistake. He's coming back, or what?
oh sorry, I had the entry turned up a little loud there. Okay, yeah, everyone is like shell shocked, devastated, absolute disbelief. Yep, this wasn't supposed to happen. That text hit so hard. I remember people on Unfiction were like, "Why would Tim use the same font?" It's like, how fucking tacky would it look if like the 7 videos left?
Well, he's a perfectionist, you know?
Yeah, like, and also it would kind of give it away if entry 80 started with a different font. Like,
Yeah.
spoil the big surprise there.
It's the Marble Hornets font. You can't change it.
Yes, every year I have to refer to, I think Lee posted what it was a million years ago, so I Google Marble Hornets font and I find it for my fake entries.
So turning the Q&A on its head.
Mhm.
Kyle,
Yes.
Q. Were you expecting anyone other than Alex to die during this?
I honestly don't know. I feel like Jay definitely seemed doomed, especially these last couple entries. There's a line in 75 when they're like going back to Tim's house, like expecting to find Alex, where Jay has a line about like, I don't even remember what all I was doing before this. Like, couldn't have been much, you know? And that line felt so sad and it felt so specific, where I was like, he's not making it out of this. He has no life to return to. Like, this investigation has become his whole life.
Yeah, I'll be honest, like, as one of the writers of the series, part of the reason why it's like, Troy, I don't think ever seriously thought that we wouldn't kill Jay, but you know, you get attached to your character for sure. But at that point, like, I don't know how we could have kept him alive.
Yeah, I think you needed some kind. Emily just said Tim would have also been a tragic loss, but I think like what you were saying earlier about having the protagonist, like it just, Tim obviously is sort of the backbone to the Marble Hornets story, like at large, but having it be Jay just like really hits, I feel, from a viewer.
Yeah, that's Tim's dad, everybody.
Yup, Mr.
He's so
Sutton.
fucking good.
There is I don't know if it's on the Blu-ray, but it's on the DVD for sure. He brewed the Marble Hornets beer, Horny Marbles.
He did. Horny Marbles. It was good. It was really good.
Horny Marbles beer. I love this where he goes in and just yells, "Jacob!" And nope, he's gone. He does really look like Tim. Like in that shot
He
where
does.
it's close
He does.
up, you can really tell.
Oh yeah. They're great. Yeah, when
maintenance entrance over at that big building over there.
I think
And
for me,
Mhm.
and obviously I have a very biased perspective here, I think the reason that Jay's death works so well is it wasn't for shock factor. It was because it was the only realistic outcome, unless outside forces Deus Ex Machina him.
SWAT teams close in and shoot Alex before he is able to pull the trigger and kill Jay.
Right. And because Alex had shown to this point that he was at least considering very seriously enough to bring like loaded weapons, that he was going to, you know, cut all those loose strings.
Yeah.
You know, he, even if he wasn't like the most competent antagonist in terms of like being purely lethal, he was willing to be. Whereas Jay had shown throughout the entire series of basically being a passenger to the entire story. and then like doesn't have a lot of agency through his own character development. Like he is meant to be like he is just a slave to following these new trails. Like new information comes up, I gotta follow that, and when that runs out, I need new things to follow. But he's not super proactive, and clearly doesn't have a lot of like self-preservation around.
The clip that is playing while you are saying this is literally perfect because it is him following Tim while Tim is doing exploring.
Right. And you see, this is what I'm talking about, because Jay is doing this to document it, to share it with the world, even though, like, yeah, we had the Twitter and the To The Arc responses of there was like that immersion, but it really was like he's just showing off to the world. Like, isn't this crazy what's happening? Whereas Tim in that, he has the camera so he can like review footage.
Yeah.
But he's not doing it to show people. He is taking agency. He is trying to be proactive. He's trying to figure out what he can do to solve this. And that's what makes Jay doomed from the very start versus Tim's ultimate triumph for, define that how you want, his triumph at the end.
I like Stray Calamity said, Tim is here to get shit done, which is so true.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like that's exactly right.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going to get real commentary, did you?
I mean...
I don't just shitpost.
No, I feel like that is a perfect read of Jay as a character. And Tim, obviously. Like, Tim only posts on the Marble Hornets channel because Jay is not around to do so. Like, at that point, it is very much he is only posting in case Alex gets him types. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He is not posting because he has the same need. And he even says in 87, slight spoiler, when Jessica's like, oh, you pointing the camera everywhere like Jay did? And he's like, oh, yeah, haha, just finishing something up for him. Like, he specifically mentions that it is not something he is doing, Like, and I do think that perfectly illustrates the divide between them. I do think, is he hiding in the drain here?
I believe so. No, Hybrid. I don't think that Tim was prepared to die, and that's exactly why he survived. Not that Jay was prepared to die either, just Jay didn't know any better. He wasn't, like, good enough to survive, like, competent enough, in terms of, like, valuing his own life. I think Tim, because he survives, is exactly, it points to just how much he wants to live. Like, he is, he went through this haunting, or whatever you want to call it, with the operator as a child, and now it's like abruptly come back into his life. So he has some familiarity to it, in that he also knows how, like, dangerous it is. There's like no reference to, like, we didn't reference like any disappearances or deaths at his institution, right? It was just his...
Yeah, I think there was like a vague reference to like people going missing around Rosswood.
Okay.
Sorry, this is a tangent. The little light in the grate that just appeared on screen, there were people that were like, that's Lighty. That's a character. That's a face. And I think a lot of it was like just kind of joking. But I'm sure there were people that were like, wait, guys, what if that's a new character?
Oh, fuck.
I do think Lee put it best in chat here. Jay didn't think he could die. He didn't really understand that it was a possibility. Whereas Tim does understand the danger of it, like what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think that is a much more succinct way of putting it. Thank you. I think that nails it.
Spirit Holly just asked, was there a reason why Tim became the main character? But I feel like a lot of what you were just saying is honestly like the perfect explanation of that.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a plan from the get-go, because, I mean, we've talked about before, like, the series was supposed to end in season 1, and it was mainly just going to be Jay driven.
And that wasn't even, like, full narrative, like, that was the note cards, like...
Exactly.
I want to say in the commentary you guys mentioned, Tim as Maskey was just kind of because Tim was available. Like, Tim was not supposed to be like a recurring, he was just supposed to be a guy.
Yeah.
And then, and now we're here in 81 and he is the main guy.
Yeah, so, I mean, Tim is obviously a fantastic actor. Him being a fan favorite was just like icing on the cake. Like, we didn't write a story to please the fans, to be like, oh, they really like Tim, let's see what we can do with him. But there was a point where we're like, okay, so Jay is doomed. And, like, we had this with original Marvel Hornets, it drove me crazy, and it still kind of drives me crazy, is like, you know, it was very freeform. There's a lot of borderline improvisation with just how we did entries, like, what is happening next? I don't know. Let's go out there and figure it out. But eventually, you know, this narrative started to take shape where, you know, it's Jay can't conclude this story.
Yeah.
And if Jay can't, and there's not another person, then it's just going to be Alex wins. Or not even Alex wins. There's the operator wins. And it didn't really feel right until... I don't know. I can only speak for myself here. You could call it a decentralized writing process at times. But for me, eventually it just kind of like finally fell into place. Like, of course Tim is how this is all going to end. You know, the road started with Tim and it's going to end with Tim. Mm-hmm. Because it didn't, even though like Alex was more capable probably than Jay was in terms of like self-preservation, I don't think it's even like a good versus evil, like you can't let evil win. I don't give a shit about that. As long as the story is good. Like, sometimes the good guys lose. And I think you could argue in Marvel Hornets, like, they don't win. It's just over.
There's you.
Hey, but like Alex being the winner never felt right.
Yeah.
Or maybe not winner, but last man standing.
And I feel like with 87, there has been debate for years about what happens to Tim after. And it goes back to the inferring thing where it's like Troy has made it clear the sirens that you hear are added in post, but we don't know what they are. Oh, here's where you can hear the gunshot, I believe, or it's coming up, where it's like synced up to where Tim can hear it from the parking lot. But I've always liked how Tim's fate, and I mean largely even with the comics, we don't know what happened. Like, we know Jessica in the comics obviously lived, but something happened there, and I like that it is just kind of left to like, what does Tim get up to? Does he, you know, like try to go back to the normal life? He has that whole speech when he punches the shit out of Jay of like, I was doing fine, I was getting better. So does he take that hopeful look, or does he go the more pessimistic route? Like, what?
Right.
It's just, I really love how, like you're saying, even when quote unquote the good guys win, it's this sort of hollow, like, in null, to the arc says, who is left to hear the secret? Yeah, there's fucking no one. Like, it is Tim and Tim alone until 87, kind of, technically. But
And to go back to what I said earlier about like the operator, it's like the operator in Marble Hornets is not evil. It just is.
Yeah.
It is a predator. It is a force of nature. So I would argue like it can't lose. It can just do what it does.
Yeah.
So whether or not anything good happens to Tim before, or not before, but after the end of Marble Hornets, doesn't, like, that's not a moral fight there. It's like either he is, either the operator does what the operator does and gets the kill or whatever, or it doesn't, and it goes on to the other things. And that's just kind of how it is. No spoilers or anything like that, but I know I've mentioned it before. Clear Obscure, perfect game, perfect narrative. It perfectly encapsulates just what bittersweet means, and those are kind of my favorite endings in media.
Yeah.
And what kind of like the lens that I view the end of Marble Hornets through is, it's like, from an audience perspective, like outside of the narrative, it's bittersweet because it's like, man, this is a series that, hopefully you've enjoyed a lot, and now it's over. But it's over. You finished it. You were there, from the start to finish, whether it was while the series was being made or after the fact, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. It hopefully provided you with entertainment and some sort of like intellectual fulfillment. Maybe not all the Walking Through Woods entries, but the product as a whole.
Yeah.
And but it's over, and that sucks because it's like that's probably why I barely finish video games, because it's like, oh, it's over. And it's like reading a good book. It's like, oh, that was great, but now it's over. Fuck. Well, it's the same thing with this, where it's like, from Tim's perspective, it's over, but he's lost Jay.
Everything.
There's so much uncertainty. His life has been turned upside down. And we were talking about the nuance of Alex as a character. It's like, it's not really good versus evil. Alex is a victim. He handled the stimuli that he received from all the events in ways that you would hope you wouldn't, but he did. But he's the bad guy, but he is not a bad guy.
Yeah, no.
Tim is the good guy, but you don't really know anything about him as a character outside of what is presented in the screen. I don't know. I think media is really fucking cool.
Well, and to play into that, like, Tim definitely has some complexity, because, like, yeah, he withholds the tape. He has that tape with Jessica's quote-unquote fate on him, and he deliberately withholds it from Jay. In 72, he has the mask, and it's implied that he just keeps it on him at all times. So it's like, yeah, even though Alex is quote-unquote the bad guy and Tim is the good guy, it's like there is depth to this. Like, Tim is not, I don't want to say entirely innocent. He is definitely a victim in this. He's not. Some people are quick to blame Tim for everything. It's like, yeah, he may quote-unquote be the source, at least in this specific instance, but it's still like, it's not his fault at the end of the day.
He's a victim like anybody else.
Yeah, it's all, Marble Hornets really is just like a tragedy. Like, everyone involved has their lives ruined forever. Ryan, we were talking earlier about the period of 2006 to 2009 when, like, Alex and Tim and Jay are all living normal lives for the most part. And it's like, Brian is the one who is, from what we see in the show, it is not like a masky situation where he switches. He is just permanently, like how he is. And I am always like, I would love something that goes into Brian's lore from 2006 to 2009. But it's another one of those, I like not knowing. I like having that mystery of like, was he still just like stalking Alex? Was he still? It's all. There's so much about how Marble Hornets. What you're saying with the bittersweet endings of like, all of the loose threads that are left open on purpose. None of them feel aggravating. Like I do think, I think a lot of people are inherently against open-ended endings, and I think that's silly. It's like, yes,
I like them.
Yeah, I really like them, but obviously, yes, there are a lot that are done poorly. It's like done because they don't want to or can't, like they don't have a good explanation. And that's fair.
And I do understand that viewpoint. Like, sometimes you just want to know.
Yeah.
Like, it's something that's been bugging you the entire time, and you're like, I gotta know, and you're not gonna tell me? And so I get it, but I really like an open ending and letting me just, like, extrapolate.
Have you seen, I saw the TV Glow?
No, I haven't.
You should. I won't.
Okay.
I won't say anything else. I will say anything else real quick. I won't spoil anything. Very polarizing ending for a lot of people. There's a good operator appearance there. Right there. I saw the TV Glow. Very, very good. Very divisive ending for that very reason, where it does have kind of a open-ended nature to it. And I'm choosing my words very carefully to not spoil anything here. And some people do not like that because it can be interpreted either very optimistically or very pessimistically. But like that is exactly what I want. I remember seeing that in theaters, and when those credits started to roll, I just felt shell-shocked of that, like, that's it feeling, but in the perfect way of like, if you gave me any more, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Like, this is the perfect amount of information, I guess, is the best way to put it. And I feel like that's what Marble Hornets really nails is...
I really appreciate the grace that you and the rest of the fans have given us as writers and directors on this.
Call me as soon as you get
because like execution-wise, I'm
sorry.
we were amateur filmmakers, so and I think that's reflective in the content that we posted. That being said, I hope that's really encouraging to those in chatter that might watch this that do write or create and stuff like that. Like, it is okay to not execute perfectly.
Yeah.
And then to return to it before with a kinder eye, because I mean I am famously antagonistic towards myself, especially when it came to Marble Hornets. Like, as we were releasing it and before, to the point where the nostalgia critic of all people, we did a panel with him, and afterwards he's like, hey, it was like a how to make a web series panel with a bunch of other YouTubers, including Nostalgia Critic and some other people, and like, in terms of sub count, we were not the biggest person, but in terms of fan count at that panel, probably 2 to 3 to 1 Marble Hornets fans. And almost every question was about Marble Hornets. And Nostalgia Critic had no idea who we were. And I'm not going to commentate on anything about Nostalgia Critic except for this one experience with him. And it was after the panel, he's like, hey, you guys are way too hard on yourselves. And that was what kind of like gave me pause. and made me kind of reassess how I viewed what we did. Now, as I'm even older and more mature, is like, it is okay to create something and be upset that it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to, but then to take a beat, return to it, and then view it and like, what was I trying to do and what did I do well with it? And there's a lot of stuff with Marble Hornets. I think it was like 3 years ago when I was watching this stream, whatever the first year was that I came on and did any commentary.
3 years ago, I think, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, man, that actually holds up really well. There's a lot of stuff in there that's good. So going back again, most common question we get is like, how do I make a web series? How do I do it? It's like, you just do it. You just do it.
Yeah.
Have an idea and just make it. If it doesn't turn out the way you want it right then, okay, you still made it, and you never know. You might come back to it and be like, oh no, this actually is what I meant to make. Maybe I would do it differently, but it is what I meant to make, and it works.
I think like the perfect example of this is like compare season 1 of Marble Hornets to season 3. They are almost entirely different shows, but it is still very much, and like obviously you guys took breaks in between seasons and there were gaps in between entries, so you did have that time to sort of build and reflect. So it's like, I see people stressing about their series and stuff that they're making. It's like, Marble Hornets was not perfect at the jump. Like there's stuff in season 1 that gets dropped entirely. The like stigmata stuff gets brought up all the time of like, it's like, yeah, it does not need to be perfect, because in the end, especially like with the hindsight of season 2 and 3, like what you were saying earlier, like with it being a finished product for longer, like there is a lot of stuff in season 3 that makes season 1 better in retrospect. Like the distortion hole is a perfect example. Literally just Troy added that in season 1 because it looked cool.
Yep.
And then in season 3 it becomes a major plot point. Like it.
Yeah, and I know a lot of our fans, this is gonna be a tough pill to swallow. There's a lot of stuff we do in Marble Hornets that is executed poorly. Either like technically with how we filmed it, like there's like an obvious way we could have made it better, or narratively we could have written it better. Obviously when we were just like floundering and just like, what do we do? What do we film here? That being said, like Marble Hornets holds a very special place in my heart and a lot of affection towards it now that I go back, because it shows growth as an artist or a collective of artists from start to finish. Like even if season 3 has stuff that you didn't like or we didn't like or whatever, there's growth there.
Oh yeah.
And we did ultimately tell the story that we wanted to do. So just make your fucking thing and stop DMing me about it.
Oh yeah, I can't even like imagine how often you and Troy and Tim all get just.
It's not too bad. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, I don't mean it in I mean in the sense of like there are, even in like the grand.
But I'm not going to answer your DMs, just so you know. Like if you send it, I'm not going to be mad that you sent it, but I'm also not going to answer it.
You're a busy guy. You're moving. You got a lot going on.
And also the answer is always the same. Just make it. Just make it.
Just make it. Just send them whenever I have this edited. I'll clip this bit, and you can just have a FAQ that you can link people to.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you're gonna ask me how to make a series, just make it. Oh, is this the shot where Brian gets unmasked? Kind of. I remember. I think it's coming here. He gets his mask pulled off and it's just white flash, and it's one of those like it's way cooler in video, because like in real life, yeah, Tim just saw his face. It's like obviously, yeah, he doesn't remember it because it's operator trip he's having. But I remember there was a Tumblr post of like, does Tim just not remember? Like, Tim still saw his face. But this entry, I love all of the doozy ones where Troy just goes fucking crazy. Like,
Yeah. So I actually was not here for any of this filming. This was entirely Tim and Troy.
interesting.
And yeah, so I ended up just seeing the final product, and I was just like, God damn.
So yeah,
Put his whole bussy into it. Shit.
you got to see.
I
this
think I
one.
was in the house for this because I like literally lived there, but like for all the outdoor stuff and everything, like
Yeah, I assume they probably enlisted you to help make the 3,000 pages on the floor
Yep.
here. Oh, this shot is so tragic.
womp womp.
Classic.
Bum, 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 wow.
See, and you guys can't even get mad at me. I didn't do a soundboard. That was Joseph. What was Lee just said someone help him clean it up. What was the cleanup process like? You guys using fake blood in the house you lived in? I've used fake
Well, you
blood.
notice that blood is only on the papers.
Ah.
So-
Oh, here's the Blu-ray behind the scenes making of scene where a hoodie gets owned. That third person shot. There he is. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. That edit of him holding a guitar is like one of my favorite things. Yeah, the third person shot. If you guys, I think it's still available on the Grandpa store. The Blu-ray.
This one I was here for. This part too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was just about to say, the Blu-ray is not in print anymore, but you can still get the special features on the Grandpa store, and there is a whole like 20-minute featurette on how they constructed this scene, and it is very involved. You guys went back and forth a lot about how this fall should look, and there's that brief third person. I think it's you filming that, where it's like technically not exactly the operator's point of view, but it is clearly some omniscient.
Right.
It's one of those like it's a cool camera thing. That goes so hard. Like this whole.
It does.
All of the weirdo stuff in Entry 83, like Masky
Troy went
tackling
fucking
the
nutty with
camera. Yeah, like this was one he teased with the term doozy, and if you're an old head fan, the word doozy strikes fear into your heart.
Yep.
What were the doozies? It was 83, 86. Was that it?
Maybe.
This was the first doozy.
Yeah.
I'm asking Lee. Sorry. Yeah,
Oh,
you're in
okay.
the call. I'm asking Lee. 83 and 86 says Emily. I love this shot too of Tim just passed the fuck out. This goes crazy. Like, I know this is supposed to be the GoPro dying here. I have no fucking clue how Troy did all this.
Oh.
I'm
I just work here, man.
Oh, okay. 80 was retroactively cast as a doozy in the doozy canon. But yeah, like this.
The proto doozy.
This is legitimately what it looks like when a camera sensor fucks up and starts dying. And I don't know how Troy was able to do this, but I'm assuming he's asleep because it's 1:30 in the morning. Let's call him real quick. I love like this whole last stretch of entries, because the beginning of season 6, once Tim and Jay are on their little team, there is this sort of like buddy road trip vibe. 69 in particular, where they're driving
Nice.
to all the where they're driving to all the old locations. I love because it does have just like a silly vibe, and then everything after is so somber of like this is so sad. He plays the banjo sadly in this one, or no, that's 85. Sorry, that's the next one. He plays the banjo sadly, while monologuing about hating you. But I'm trying to. Okay, this is the one where you're a baby. I was like, what happens in this entry?
I'm baby.
It's so true. I remember when this one came out, many people, including myself, thought that you guys had filmed this like way in advance, and you're like, no, we just shaved.
Yep.
Like you all have such like baby faces that it really did sell the illusion. Like you look compared to how you look as Drifter Alex.
No, there would be absolutely no way that I would have any bit of like self-deprivation. Oh my God, I'm 9 beers deep. Whatever, you know what I meant. If we had thought to shoot this at the very start.
Yeah, fucking 2009.
I'd be like, actually, no. Everything we did was entirely on purpose, and you guys are fucking idiots if you don't see that.
I do. This entry does give an origin story to Tim's sideburns, which I love. I love that we were talking about all the things that aren't explained in Marble Hornets. One thing that is given a definitive 100% origin is that Alex tells Tim that his character needs sideburns, and Tim is like, well, I can grow them. Or is
Yep.
yeah. And then he's like, well, I already smoke, so it's perfect. And this is, you can't even see it on the HD Blu-ray, but that sign in the back, I think Tim signed it. It says Nick Cage on it, on the door. That's a MH Deep Cut fun fact here. Probably stolen from Lee's blog at some point. Yeah, it literally just said in chat, Professor Nicolas Cage's office. Can we talk about Brian's outfit here?
Yep.
Like, I know this is, it's like a big hoodie reveal, but the jacket
Yep.
with the hoodie combo goes crazy.
I still have that jacket. That's my pea coat.
That's such a good jacket.
Mm-hmm.
You should steal, I don't know whatever happened to this original hoodie, but
I think Troy still has it, or did he do a charity auction for it, or
some stuff got auctioned. I don't know if this hoodie did, but I like, something about the color combo really goes hard here. Troy auctioned it. Okay. So someone has it. Some lucky fan has this mysterious. But you have the pea coat. I do love.
Just found it while cleaning out the garage, preparing for the move.
Hell yeah.
So watch out, everybody, when we do a shot-for-shot remake of Marble Hornets. Bringing it back.
That should be the next Kickstarter. Is that it's just literally 1-to-1.
But we still pretend we're like 21, 24, everything like that.
College students, like fresh out of college. I think that'd be perfect.
I'm not auctioning off the pea coat. I need it. I'm moving someplace colder.
Yeah, guys, remember, stay tuned. We will be posting Joseph's new address at the end of the stream. But I do love this entry. For one big reason is that right when Tim goes to audition, it cuts, and in universe that means that Tim just cut his own audition because he didn't want it on YouTube.
Yep.
But he leaves the because like Brian's dead, so he's
whatever.
Yeah, he's not gonna come after him for posting his whole audition. And also this is the entry that makes Applebee's canon, because I think in a previous, either in a stream or in the commentary, you guys confirm that Brian and Tim are going to Applebee's after this audition.
Yeah, 100%. Gotta get. I mean, they got crazy cheap apps, man.
See,
Happy hour.
I don't even
Get the
hate
mott
Applebee's.
sticks.
Every time I go, I'll message Troy and I'll be like, at Applebee's, and he'll be like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, man, I fucking listen. It's a deal
Applebee's
here.
fucking sucks, dude.
Oh, it sucks, but it's so cheap. Where else can I get a margarita for fucking $5 or whatever?
At home.
That's fair, but I can't get unlimited fucking chips and dip at home. I have a hard limit on chips and dip, because at some point I run out and have to buy more. Oh, it's the monkey shirt. I wonder if Tim still has that. The monkey smoking a cigar
I'm
shirt.
not sure.
I feel like he posted about it a couple of years ago, but that was a couple of years ago. Sold everything? Okay. He
All
auctioned
right, I
them?
gotta pee. Enjoy Tim's cut audition.
Okay.
Well, before we get too
Just
far
is gonna
into
go
this,
pee, everyone. So I'm just gonna turn the audio back up.
yeah, just right there where. Here, let me adjust this real quick. Right where it says friend.
So,
Yep.
so
and-
pay right there.
Yes,
Okay.
and you can read through it a couple minutes if you
Okay.
need it.
Sarah, know you're here.
No, and I don't want her to find out.
You're gonna have to face it sooner or later.
No, I really don't.
Are you sure? Because that's
Actually,
not
you know, we can cut right there. I've heard enough. That was fine.
okay. Well,
Thank you. And if you would just put your name under Brian's over there, I will be in touch with you guys soon.
Hey, Alex, we're gonna go get dinner after this. If you want to join?
No, I'm fine. You know, I gotta pack up all this stuff. I don't know how long that's gonna take.
I mean, we can wait.
No, you guys go ahead. I don't want to hold you up. I have auditions to go through. I found this one place where, thank you, where I wanted to get some test footage, maybe some B-roll stuff, because, you know, you never get too early of a start on this kind of thing.
All right, man. Sounds good. Take it easy, Alex.
You too.
All right.
nice to meet you.
Likewise.
He returns. I hear him approaching. I do like these B-roll shots. Here is coming up is the first canonical appearance of the operator. Kind of. Depends on how you feel about entry 37. But I prefer if fan art had minimal blood. No, it's all good. Sorry if I missed it. I tried to scroll through as many as I could. I'll scroll through some more at the end. We went through. I was just scrolling through the tabs for a while. I tried. No, the operator appears on screen there. Joseph went to the bathroom. I heard him talk, so I thought he was coming
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Hi. Someone just asked if you left.
I had to pee.
I remember when this happened, this specific frame, there were people heavily in denial that Brian was hoodie. And they were like, that's a different, someone else could have had that hoodie. And it's like, why would they do that?
Which is funny because we actually, I remember, were like, are we not giving enough credit to the audience to be able to put two and two together? Like, do we really need to post this to make it clear? And eventually we were like, yeah, we definitely do.
There were people that straight up didn't accept it until 86, where you're literally like manhandling dead Brian in the hoodie attire. And I think that's so funny of like just being in denial. Because yeah, it's like at this point, what even is the option? Hans referenced the future Jay theory that was big on Unfiction. The hoodie was Jay
Yep.
from the future. And it would have been funny if you guys had done that, because like 3 other series ended up doing that while Marble Hornets was running. And so there were people being like, yeah, but Marble Hornets started first. And it was like, okay, but if Marble Hornets did that now, it would be so funny to randomly incorporate like heavy time travel, like out
It
of
ain't
nowhere.
fucking happening if I'm involved in the writing process. I can tell you that.
Oh, look at that ancient
I
GoPro.
fucking hate time travel.
There's the banjo. Yeah, I mean, the only time travel that's in Marble Hornets is just the time distortion of like entering a place at one time, leave, and suddenly night, you know, like 72.
But time is linear.
Yeah, it's not. And my favorite was in entry 68, that's when you choke Brian and are like, wipe that stupid smile off your face. And it's like, you'd think Alex would say something if it was Jay from the future.
Yep.
Like, hey, you look a lot like this other guy.
I figured it would at least be
Back to the Future fan Lee holding back a
I've
rant.
been here for weeks and
Hell yeah.
That's
Amy
right,
Hoodie
still.
theory. That's true,
Side alleys
Emily.
Anywhere, just nothing. Oh, maybe he's waiting.
This
on me
is
to
such
do
a good
something
monologue
stupid.
from Tim. You have a crazy monologue in this one. Your whole
Seems
bit
like
while
every
you're
time I
lighting the
feel like I
fire,
understand how all this works, something else
or
happens.
Yeah.
while you're pouring the gas. That was,
Yeah,
I
I
think,
thought
on
the
last
safety
year's
would be
stream.
really
Troy was
shitty
like,
here when I went out to the school, and even that didn't work
because
out.
Troy was the one holding the camera for that whole
Why am I
scene,
the only
right?
one that's still here?
While you're
Yep.
he was like, there was a moment where I almost
wanna
like
be by
made a
myself.
noise, like just reacting to you going
This isn't
off.
bad enough.
The line that
Thought
gets
about buying a
quoted
gun the other
is
day,
you
but-
going, if you don't do the right thing and burn to death,
Glad I
you know
didn't.
where to find, you know where I'll be, I
I
think is
wouldn't
the
trust
line.
myself around one of those anyway.
And it goes hard. It's menacing. Like,
We improv that one too. That was
Alex is
definitely
probably out there somewhere.
one of those
Right now,
bullet
watching me.
points kind of scripts where it's like,
Him
just
waiting
get there
on me,
some
me
way.
waiting on
well,
him.
and I think
So,
that's why
It was really hard to do.
Troy was saying like that was why he almost like reacted verbally,
Well, it's gonna
was
have to
he
be
was so
something.
taken aback by you just dropping that. And it's like crazy good
If he
line.
thinks I'm gonna be in here,
Uh
maybe I could be somewhere else.
yeah, 85 is so good. We joke about it every year on stream, but there are people who will come into Discord and be like, did they really burn a house down?
Should have started
'Cause,
talking
like,
to myself sooner.
The edited news report looks really good at the end of this.
Yep.
Here is
Another Troy find.
and one that's also the brief, technically Clear Lakes 44 reference in Marble Hornets is channel 44, because this was after the season 3 Kickstarter had already happened for the DVD, which had the whole like new series stretch goal or whatever. God. I'm trying to remember when that Kickstarter would have launched, because it would have had to be before the series ended, obviously. So 2014 still. Jesus Christ.
It all runs together to me, man. I don't know.
11 years. Well, it will always be surreal. Like, you mentioned the whole, like, as a fan experience for me. It'll never stop being weird. I used to listen to Bindwitzy and everything and the commentaries, and now we're an hour and 47 minutes deep into our own little commentary here. Very surreal every time.
Yeah, this speed run sucks.
Oh, do I have it tagged the speedrun? That must have been from like 5 streams ago when I played Minecraft. That's so funny. Oh.
Drove by that house not too long ago. It's being renovated,
Ah.
but it's still there.
Are they renovating it because you guys burned it down?
Yeah.
Jackie, you're officially passing out. Thank you.
See you later, Jackie.
I just saluted, but my camera's not on. Thank you for sticking by us so long. Enjoy your night. I know you have work tomorrow, which is fucking crazy that you're up at 1:40 in the morning. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for your art. I'm making a hand heart. My camera's still not on. Thank you, Jackie. Everyone say thank you, Jackie, in chat. You work at 9 in the morning? Go the fuck to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna turn up your monologue here. If you want to give any like thoughts on it though, feel free. I'll turn it back down. I love this bit.
No.
This is what you wanted, right? It's me and you. Here I am. Where are you hiding? You in the attic? That's fine. This is all your fault. I thought it was me, but you're the source. You're the reason any of this happened. Everyone is gone because of you! You left Jay! And you left Brian! Everything that has happened is your fault! And it's not gonna end until you're dead! So I'll tell you what. If you don't do the right thing and burn to death, you come and find me. We'll sell this. You know where I'll be.
And here it is.
Oh fuck!
It is so funny to me that you guys didn't do like a second camera angle of that even. Like, just the one and done. In and out.
Yeah, man. Everybody else was on fire duty.
Yeah, no. No, that's what I like. I remember you guys saying at the time of like, yeah, it would have been cool to have behind the scenes footage of that, but not like you guys had a production.
Oh well. Yeah, I like the idea of like Tim coming in, not seeing Alex yet, seeing all the streams on the floor. He's like, is he pissing? Establishing dominance, being like, this is my house now.
Oh, here is. I want to say there is a bespoke clip in here that Troy recorded where it's like holding the lighter fluid can, but everything else is real news footage. Yes, this I want to say Troy recorded, and
Yeah, I think so.
I do. Just to, I don't know how much you want to unpack your whole speech there, but Lee did say in chat, love the implication that Alex didn't even know Tim was the source until Jay posted entry fucking 66. And
I think that would be 100% accurate. And it kind of like plays into, you know, Tim and Jay's confrontation where he's like, dude, you're fucking posting this online? Like, what the hell? What is wrong with you? Like, it really shows like how like there's no sense of self-preservation there, because it's like Alex could have watched that.
yeah,
And Alex didn't watch it. Like, Alex knows what you're doing because you're posting it all.
when Tim
It's like, how did you find me? It's like, dude, you posted your address.
Tim literally says in the end of entry 84, like, I know he's watching this. And I'm sure Jay references, I think in the 1.5. No, even then, Tim is like, you know, Alex is going to catch up to us, right? So it's like, yeah, it really is. Jay does not even think about the safety involved. Jeff the Farter said Alex would be really good at GeoGuessr. But we go right from one banger into the next with, this one is full of good monologues from you and Tim again, just full speeches. Your whole bit, the like, when you're holding Brian and you're like, how's it feel that your friend died here, Tim? That line gets me every time. There's like a smugness to it while still having this like rising tension. 86 is so good, y'all.
I mean, it's really easy to make fun of the like villain monologuing trope and stuff until you're making it. It's like, no, Alex's headspace now, it's like, I'm gonna win.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna win.
Well,
And
like the the way it's structured too, with Alex giving his speech while they're kind of warping around, it really does add to this layer of like confidence. Of,
yeah,
like,
it's like, I've figured out how this works.
yes, yeah, like And Tim even directly calls that out of like, you don't understand it. You don't know what is actually happening. Like, you are being used by this thing. But he has that arrogance. But that whole speech you give in this entry is so fucking good. I turned the audio of the entry back up a little bit, so hopefully people can hear this one. Because it's a good one. Yeah. This. Most years I play some kind of sound cue. Obviously this year we're doing the commentary for this ending bit. But,
Is it commentary or is it just hanging out? Just
both.
two chill guys, just chatting.
You've given some genuinely very good insight. Like, I had a bunch of people. I wasn't even thinking about, like, recording this segment until people were like, can someone record what Joseph just said? And I was like, eh. Very inspirational and wise.
Yeah, 9 beers deep, Joseph inspirational stuff.
3 beer Troy, and he's out.
He's
nine
gone.
beer
I'm actually
Joseph.
drinking 10 right now.
10 beer Joseph is when you start to unlock your true potential.
I'm a big boy.
Willow just
And I
said,
had a potato soup for dinner, so,
Ooh.
you know, I'm ready.
Willow just said in chat, Joseph and Kyle should recreate this for real, and I think they mean you chasing me with a gun. So, we've been saying 20th Hornetversary, we're going to have to do something big. Jackie and I suggested the ritual sacrifice of Troy Wagner live on camera, but maybe we strap a GoPro to you and you just like live game hunt me.
Yeah.
Most dangerous game.
Let's see. 2029. I'll be done with my master's. I'll be working on my doctorate. I might be able to swing something. I wouldn't be working on my dissertation yet, so we could go with a bang.
Joseph, I need you to understand, the second I can introduce you in these streams as Dr. Joseph DeLage,
Oh, hell yeah.
the power dynamic of like these will be your
I'll be
streams.
too powerful,
Yeah.
honestly.
I won't even be involved anymore. I'll just make all the assets and send it to you, and you just
Yeah,
you press go live.
yeah.
Oh, through the floor.
Whoa.
God. Yeah, this is so. How long did it take you guys to shoot all this? I mean, presumably.
So, for the stuff in the school, I'm pretty sure we knocked it out in a day. We got there early. Generally, when we would film at the school, we would go and stay at Tim's parents' house. Or if we were, because it's like 2 hours away from Tuscaloosa where we were living at the time. Like we could leave early in the morning, but that's always, I mean, we were gamers.
Yeah, and like a 2 hour
leaving
drive.
Super early, a little tricky. And we definitely had an entry where we went there and realized we forgot something back in Tuscaloosa and a drive back. But I'm pretty sure we got all of the school stuff, and I'll have to double check with Troy to make sure this is right. But I'm pretty sure everything before the school was shot previously, and then the school, everything at the school we shot in one go, in one day, and that was a wrap. It was weird because we've always kind of like been like, okay, we need to shoot everything sequentially as much as we can, because we are full-on amateur actors and stuff like that, so it's kind of hard to get into the headspace. I look so cute. Oh man, that was a really bad fake punch.
I do
the
love
first one.
you like kind of punched the camera.
Yeah, that one was bad. I did not look cool on that one. But you know, it's difficult when you're in front of the camera to jump around without training and like get into the headspace of like, okay, in this moment I'm here, and in this moment I'm here, and it's two very disparate kind of emotions and stuff. While we didn't have that much range emotionally in this entry, it's pretty like 0 to 100 from the very start of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And we still tried to do everything as sequentially as we could. So
It's not protecting you.
I will
it's
say,
controlling
like,
you.
as someone who makes videos, filming
We can fight
sequentially,
together.
while it isn't always the smartest,
I know
it does
it's
have
like
its
I can help
benefits if you're able to do it in a way that isn't
I've had
like
to live with this
incredibly
my entire
aggravating. Like
life.
editing wise, it does
But
make
I've
your
learned
life
to block it
so
out.
much fucking easier to have.
I can
Man,
show you how.
shout out to Tony Vacation for the
If
new
you kill me,
series
then
being
what's gonna
script
happen, huh?
supervisor, because
Yeah.
What's gonna happen to you then?
we
You're gonna be a shell of a
like
person just like Brian.
we tried still to shoot sequentially, but where we didn't, like, man, talk about a lifesaver.
Oh, here's your good bit with dead Brian.
You killed him. And he
Uh,
died here slowly because of you.
I felt so bad for grabbing him.
I do love, you can see Brian is smiling there, and I think you guys
Yep.
said it was just like he couldn't stop smiling.
Yeah.
But it has become like a not canon, but like a fan head canon thing that his face is like permanently like that because
Yeah.
Alex has that line of like wipe that stupid smile off your face.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, no, it's one of those. Again, we're talking about like doesn't have to be perfect. There's a lot of stuff that like in hindsight people will like. He's literally smiling on camera, and people are like, "This is an intentional character moment."
Man, Alex looks like such a good old boy in this entry too, with like the camo hat and this, like, the plain shirt.
Where was Alex Crayley on January 6th? We know where the operator
Oh no!
was on 9/11.
No!
No, he would realistically. Alex Crayley was a liberal arts student. He would never be it. He would be filming there.
Absolutely not.
He would be there documenting the
What makes you think
Crayley in
I'm
the
only
real
source?
world, if you will.
He would definitely utter the
You can be
words
hungry
like,
with others.
I mean, I think there's a lot of interesting things going on in the crypto space,
You can be
but
hungry too.
no, not a Jan
You
Sixer.
just gotta kill
Lee just said, this is irrelevant to everything, but June 20th was a Friday in 2014 when the series ended, and was a Friday this year, and that feels very special to me every time it happens. That is fun. Oh,
I think this did have to be one of our most difficult entries to shoot, just because of the coordination involved
I mean,
with all the cuts and everything.
I was gonna say, even with the framing, like, how do you do a POV choking shot like that and
Yeah.
make it look good with a handheld camera? Yeah, I can't even imagine how much work went into
We-
this one.
If I could, for just a moment, we kind of popped off with this one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 86 is crazy. The struggle here. You can't see it. It's out of frame, but they're both kissing very passionately.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one, I always go back and forth. Like 65, 83, and 86 all have some of the craziest visuals, and 72 is my favorite. At point blank. This was the one that was uploaded the night you all got back from Marble Meet. That's fucking crazy. They were all hanging out with you guys at the hotel, and they go home and they see you get fucking murdered.
Man, so
Oh, here's
not everybody has to know how to do everything, like driving. Watching this, because I very rarely framed shots myself. I kind of look swole there on the floor, not gonna lie. I look
Marble
kinda big.
swollenness.
Yeah. But shooting the, like, when all three of us did the blooper reel, like Alex Crayley's Marble Hornets and stuff like that, comparing that to this, it's like, yeah, I mean, I just don't. I can appreciate and analyze good, like, director of photography.
Mm-hmm.
I am not a good director of photography because some of the shots in this are framed so well, and I would give input, but like most of this is not me. And oh man, Troy and Tim, they're so good.
Like
I was
this,
so lucky to work with them.
this shot goes so hard, and I meme it a lot. I play different sound effects every year, so I'm glad we're letting it just play out with just our voices over it. But the knife drop, I know Tim has said that was not on purpose. He could just he could feel it slipping. It was like fuck.
Just let it go.
But it works.
And it was the perfect thing. I'm pretty sure that was the only take we did of that.
And the timing of it is so good.
Because both Troy and I are on the other side of the camera, and when that happened, we were just like,
Perfect.
"Oh fuck!"
And
That's the one.
And here we are, folks. The last one. Gotta get the driving footage. Gotta have the driving footage. Beard Tim. I remember when this one came out, people were not sure this was it. And I think you guys went to a con like 2 or 3 days later, and we're like, no, that's it. It's over.
No, we uploaded it at the con.
Oh, okay.
Like
okay.
going to the con,
Okay.
I believe. Because I believe Tim and Troy were riding together. Because I think I had the like table setup stuff. Yeah, it was finalized in a Chick-fil-A drive-thru or whatever.
Yes, Lee just said in all caps at a Chick-fil-A drive-thru.
So there you go. Marble Hornets is homophobic.
That's why everyone
Sucks.
needs to go donate to Slender for Gender.
That's why you gotta donate to Slender for Gender.
I do have, I have all of the text-to-speech donations to submit. Obviously this year they took a year off last year, so numbers were a little bit lesser than the previous year. But any money we raise for Trans Lifeline is good money raised for Trans Lifeline.
Hell yeah.
So hopefully we will hit that 7,000 at least.
Until we find out that Kyle has been pocketing it all this entire time.
Yeah.
And then the 17th stream is us all getting a posse together and hunting you down.
Hey, we got to do something big for one of the streams. I'll put I'll wear a GoPro, and you guys have to like find my location from my surroundings.
I feel like it would have been more productive just to, send the funds to the charity, but hey, a bit is a bit. I'm down.
Very true. Oh, this is the herbal cigarette, because Tim started vaping, right?
We should have just had him vape in it. It would be so fucking cool.
There was a question earlier that I forgot to ask. That was what flavor vape would Tim
You
hit
doing okay?
if Marble
Haven't been
Hornets
around
was
in a
made
while.
now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And I do feel like
They've
Tim
got me on
Wright
a new
would do like the
prescription, so I'm
tobacco
sleeping better.
ones,
That's
which
good.
I think are foul.
Great, but some
Yeah. Side effects.
So I can
the ones you
confirm
told me about.
Wish I could tell you they went away
that Tim
after
does
a while,
not
but
do the flavored cigarette juices anymore.
Okay.
But when he first started, he
Carrying those around
did.
everywhere.
And our
Yeah,
house
well, this
constantly
one's
smelled
Jay's,
like
but he
cotton
let me have it.
candy, unicorn farts, like
he
whatever.
moved. Think
For
he-
the entire
finally
time.
getting over all
It
this
really
and he just wanted to
wasn't that bad.
start
Like
somewhere new.
there were a
Yeah.
lot worse smells, but yeah,
And I get to meet
there
him,
there
so
was
he
a
said he does
time.
too, but
I guess the appointment times didn't
I
match
do
up.
want to quickly mention Lee said this,
It's actually kind of why I
and we
stopped
mentioned
by.
it earlier, but Entry
Wanted to let you know that
87
I'm
dropped
probably gonna be leaving
during
too.
what?
live
doctor?
stream
Just
that
this
Lee
area
was
in
doing
general.
on the 5th year anniversary of Marble Hornets. So
That's
everyone
why I
got to
wanted to
watch it together live.
Stop by, let you know this is probably the
And
last time I'll be around.
I can't
so.
even imagine. I remember I was not at home
said you
when
are
this
doing
entry
okay?
dropped.
Yeah, I'm
And I
fine.
saw the notification and was
Just remember
so
everything I
pissed
told
that I
you
had
about.
to wait until I got home to watch it.
What were you doing?
I was at I hesitate to call it a theme park, but there's a place in Pennsylvania called Knoebels that's like a mini theme park that I was at with my family. And I was on the log flume specifically. I remember I got off the log flume and I saw the notification.
It'd be funnier if you were actively on the log flume when you saw the notification. And the little photo is you just like, everybody else is like, woo, yeah. And you're just like giving the like, oh, fuck.
Here's the sirens, and then this, like, as the last shot of Marble Hornets being I mean, it didn't get to it yet. I thought he was about to turn the camera. Yeah.
Fake fucking fake.
There it is. No, I was too early. If anything, I'm too good of a fan.
I mean, this was another one of those where, just like with the knife dropping, it's like, oh shit, we're coming up to this. Just spur the moment. This is perfect. Gotta do it like this. And then, bam.
You guys had that locked for a while, right? Everything is
We
fine.
did. That was in the chamber. That was ready to go.
Yeah, that. So good. So good. And directed by Troy Wagner and Joseph DeLage. We did it, folks.
If I ever get a Marble Hornets tattoo, it might be that everything is fine.
It's so perfect. Like, even if you don't do it in the, like, VCR or the, what is the Marble Hornet? Is it Tahoma Bold? Is that what this one is? I mostly see people get VCR font. I would love to see someone get Tahoma Bold font tattooed on their body.
Have I ever told how my dad found out about Marble Hornets?
I don't think so.
Oh shit, exclusive commentary coming at you. Let me get the microphone really close. Okay. So, we uploaded the credits, and Troy posted them, and, you know, I'm retweeting or whatever like that.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad watches it, just the credits, watches the credits, thinks it is the funniest fucking thing he's ever seen. He's like, oh my god, they made a video of just like credits of this fake thing and like really went in depth with it. This is hilarious. Like, this is like some avant-garde, really funny you know, performance art or whatever. And then he looked it up and he was like, wait a second,
Joseph DeLage.
what has he been doing for the last 5 years? And so my dad found out about Marble Hornets. I can't remember if it might not have been season 3. It was one of the seasons credits. He found out about it by thinking that it was a parody video.
That's like watching, that's like an ancient back video, the Monchat Regard, the cat, where it's just the title.
That's what he thought it was, because he had seen that one before. He's like, oh, they're at it again.
That's so
Yeah, so me and my dad, we don't talk a whole lot. But
I just, like...
we're cool.
Unless...
I guess I forgot to mention that I was making my livelihood on YouTube.
Well, that's one of those, especially then. Like, parents now probably have a better grip on YouTube and internet. Like, I'm younger and even trying to explain to my parents, like, oh yeah, I do stuff on the internet. They're like, what? So you live stream yourself watching a different show for 9 hours? And I'm like, actually more like 16 and a half hours, but yeah. And so I can't even imagine you trying to explain Marble Hornets to your parents, like...
What's really funny, so I was raised by my grandparents, so super pre-internet days and everything like that. But my grandfather, he was a college professor. He was always, like, he tried to stay up to date on everything. Like, he actually built the first synthesizer lab in the state of Alabama at the University of Montevallo, because he was the chairman of music there back in the 70s. And so he was always like, well, that's really interesting. So, like, he kind of, I don't know that he got it. I don't know. He never watched it. Like, I don't know that he knew how to watch it, but he was just like, that's really cool. That is so interesting that you get to go all over and, you know, go to conventions, like professional conventions and stuff. You know, so he was down with it.
That rocks.
Dad with it. He was down
He
with
was
it.
dad with it.
Yeah, he was dad with it. And then, yeah, at some point I just neglected to mention it to my biological father at any point.
That's.
And he just calls me out of the day and is like, so Marble Hornets, huh? I'm like, yeah, man, it's going pretty good. He's like, what the fuck is it?
Too bad can you imagine you get that phone call, but he discovered like Joseph plays a trumpet. Like that was the video that got put in his recommended.
He knew about the THAC channel.
Oh, okay.
So he knew about the comedy videos, but he didn't know about Marble Hornets.
That adds an extra layer of this. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you ready for another hot sauce shot?
Should I do one more for the road? I will.
I think you well, here. Let's see. What's our total? I can't really see. Okay, we're at. Oh, that's a pretty good number. It's $6,669.69.
Is it actually?
That's pretty good. I'm kind of like reticent to pump for more donations because that's a really good number, but also it's a really good cause, guys. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I do like a little lightning round Q&A and try to pump for donations and get another hot shot.
Oh shit.
I don't really know how it works. Can like fuck the wheel? Can I just say if they hit an amount?
Yeah. We honestly we did 12 hours of the wheel, and then the whole like last couple hours with you doing commentary, I was just like, okay, we've had enough of the wheel. So we'll. I have my Twitch TTS donations to contribute. Let me see how I do that real quick.
Okay, hold on. Stamps the Silly, the Christmas special. Can somebody
Oh,
confirm
yeah.
to me what color is the fucking cat? And I will tell you the name.
Stamps sent it to me, and we got sidetracked. Well, it is a black cat. It can be seen with. I'll send you a screenshot.
Just black.
I believe so. It's
Send me a screenshot.
It's kind of hard to see. Hold on. The funniest part is Tim's dog walks in like most of the frame anyway, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Oh, Trudy.
Yeah.
R.I.P. The Grand Dame has gone to the doggy park in the sky.
Aww.
But she was a good dog. She lived so long. She was old as hell.
Good baby.
She just, yeah. That's okay. Trudy lived a long life with some parents that sure did love her a lot. She was pampered all the way.
Let me send you. Here is a brief. This screenshot you can mostly just see the cat's butthole, but it's only on screen for like seconds.
That is Nyanko Sensei Jr.
Aww.
Or just
baby.
Junior for short. Yeah, that was my fucking ex-wife's cat. Thanks a lot for bringing that up for the third fucking time, Kyle.
See, the thing is, I don't even think I think both
What
other
the
times
fuck?
were
What
Lee
the
and
fuck
Troy.
is wrong with you? I specifically put on my rider no mentions of my ex-wife, and here you go bringing it up not once, not twice, but 3 times. Fuck you.
What can I say? I bring hard-hitting journalism. I'm here for the facts.
4th time? 4th time? Are you kidding me?
Everyone go donate real quick. I have some questions pulled up.
But no, that's Junior. That cat's name is Junior.
Okay. That cute kitty.
He was a mean son of a bitch that beat the shit out of... He was actually pretty nice to us, but he was a mean son of a bitch to Tim's cat.
Aww.
Ziggy. And... Alright, deep cut lore. This is not commentary. This is just real life.
Yeah,
here.
we're just
This is
chatting.
real shit. This is real shit. Tim's cat, Ziggy, fucking hates me. Fucking hated me. I'm sorry to bring down the mood. And would come up to me and be like, meow, 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 meow. And then I'd pet him, and he would attack me. And then I would just like be sleeping on the couch, and he would come up and fucking attack me. Motherfucker, Ziggy. I protected him so much from Junior, because Junior fucking hated Ziggy. He would go out of his way to find Ziggy and just beat his ass. Not just like a couple of like bop bop bops. I'm talking like cat screams like I'm gonna kill you.
What the
And
hell?
I would protect him. I would scoop him up like a small potato. And I would hold him and protect him. And he repays me with attacking me while I'm trying to sleep. It's rude.
Pets are so funny, because yeah, you just give them unconditional love and they're still just like assholes. Like they have no sense of, like, I don't want to say right or wrong, because obviously they're animals, so like irrelevant to them, but I don't know.
Cats know.
Yeah, cats in particular. Let's see. I have a couple quick questions I want to fly through while we get some more donations. We did just get another $10.
Hell yeah.
I am gonna say, let's push it until. Do you want to go? How long do you want the lightning round to be? Because I do have the big text-to-speech donation to push us over the edge. But how long do you want to do lightning round for?
Well, what dollar amount gets you to do another hot shot?
Well, we're at 6679.
69.
Should I reveal how much text-to-speech donations made, or should I save that as a big reveal?
Tell us. Let's hear the celebration.
I have hold on, let me pull it back up. It is $238.26. So.
Okay.
We can hit 7,000. Hold on.
Yeah, drop that. If you hit 7,000, you gotta do a shot. I'll do a shot with you if you. Yeah, Jonna says she'll do a shot too.
Hell
You get 3 hot shots for the
Okay.
price of 1 if the stream hits 7,000.
We need $80 more raised.
Fucking easy.
To pair with my 238 from the text to speech. So I'm gonna ask.
Fucking easy.
I'm gonna ask you some questions real quick, and hopefully,
Okay.
So everyone, if you have 10, 15, 5, whatever amount that you want to send, please do, to make me drink hot sauce. Right off the bat, we got $10. What are your guys' oh. Sorry, it was a text to
Good
speech
question.
message. What are your guys' opinions on the always watching a Marble Hornets story? I'll let you go first. You're technically in that movie.
Yeah, so I am technically in that movie. That's insane to say. I've never seen it. What just happened? Cats are fucking with the recycling. Sorry. So I have never seen it. My opinions are they paid off my credit card debt, which was super cool. Which sounds more impressive than it was. It wasn't that much. It was very, very little. But some of the people we met on there were really cool. Some of them made for really good internal jokes. And overall, I can say a Hollywood movie that you could buy in the Walmart bargain bin was made about a web series that I wrote.
It got a theatrical release.
It did.
In other countries.
Like a widespread release in other countries?
I specifically remember in Russia, someone posted their movie theater had like a poster for it. This was like.
That's really fucking cool. I didn't know that. Oh my god. If anybody can get me the Russian always watching
I probably still have
poster?
it somewhere. Hold on. Because in Russia, the whole thing was, in Russia, it never got retitled. It was still called The Operator.
Dope.
Let me find it.
I want an original poster.
You mean like a physical? I thought you meant like an image of it.
Yeah, no, I want a physical poster because I will put that up in my house with so much pride. I never got one of the theatrical posters for that.
I will say.
Also, if anybody wants to send me a new Speed Racer theatrical poster, mine got really fucked up in the couple of moves.
I need them to do a fucking theatrical re-release of Speed Racer while we're at it.
I love that movie so much.
It's so good.
I fucking love that so much. So turns out, what is it? Lisa Frank? Is that the highlighted? The art style, the like 90s super neon style.
Yeah.
Lisa Frank. Okay. So there's this tattoo artist that Jonna follows that specializes in those kinds of tattoos, and they look fan-fucking-tastic, and it's like, man, I'd really love to get... Oh, okay, so we're all doing shots. Jonna,
Yeah.
would you mind getting us some glasses?
I didn't want to interrupt you, but someone actually beat us to the punch by donating $202. Sheena Markov.
And is there ever going to be a rerun of the Alex?
Whatever you want. Whatever you want to get rid of.
Am I doing
Not
hot...
Tabasco.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, are we doing hot sauce or alcohol?
No, we're doing hot sauce shots.
Let me get mine back out. Hold on. I put them in the fridge. Hold on. You wanna...
I'll switch to video.
Yeah,
so
let me
there's
turn
proof
my
of it
camera
once.
back on.
I gotta button up my shirt.
Oh, have you? That kind of changes. This whole time I've been picturing you fully clothed, but if I've been talking to you, that kind of changes.
I've had the Garf jersey open. I've been feeling real sexy.
Okay. Let me. As soon as.
Here, I'll turn on this again too. So there's video proof. Anyway.
Yeah, let me get my hot sauce. 1 second. I'm walking away and I can't hear you, but feel free to talk.
Yeah. I don't know what happens in the fucking movie because I heard the dog dies and I don't want to watch that. So I just decided not to watch the movie based off of my fucking YouTube series, which hearing that out loud is an insane thing. Somebody from Hollywood decided to make a movie, like spend $1 million or less probably on RIP, and I just decided not to watch it.
I will say, not very good.
Okay.
Why can't I? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I had myself big. I didn't realize you had your camera on that whole time.
You piece of shit.
Yeah, the dog does die. I will say.
So we are drinking Heartbeat hot sauce Scorpion.
God damn, I just have sriracha here.
Yeah, you have terrible taste in hot sauces because you're a fake fan.
Okay, next.
Oh God.
Next year I'll get some real shit.
It's so fucking thick. It's like a salsa.
I told you the one I had was like a yogurt. Yeah, I'm filling this up with sriracha's like a paste.
We might need something to wash this down.
Buzzball, baby. Beer number 11.
That water will be good, and we have the Tums ready to go. some video proof here.
Cheers. For charity.
This is all you're getting. This is a good amount.
Yeah. For Slender for Gender. Cheers.
Cheers, Kampai. Oh, fuck me. God damn it.
Throw it back.
Thank you. This is a great cause.
Ooh, that's spicy. Ooh, it's good.
Tastes like Scorpion.
It's tasty.
It actually is tasty, but
it's just it's the viscosity that's getting me. Like, I'm pretty good with heat. Although that sriracha is actually catching me by surprise right now. Normally I'm pretty good with sriracha. Oh!
You know, something named Scorpion, it's got some sting to it. Oh God, it's in my mustache.
Don't touch your eyes.
What? Ugh! I'll do another if we get to 7,500.
What are we at right now?
I don't know.
Ugh.
Hopefully less.
71.50.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you guys really... We got a couple other PayPal ones. Once they like clear
Alright.
and everything, I'm gonna put them through. I don't want to get hit.
Give me some more. I'm ready.
how, how do we want to set a timer on this? How long do you want?
Well, I'm fucking awake now.
Okay.
Pick the spicy one.
Hell yes. Thank you for your service. I don't know if she can hear me, but tell her I thank her for her service. This is a question from sad_house, and they ask, what is the coolest fan theory / headcanon you have heard?
Coolest. All I can think of is hot. So,
Oh, my buzzball's gotten warm. Oh.
coolest fan theory. So I never really fuck.
The
It's
ghost.
burning the back of my throat.
The.
I think mine was hotter than sriracha, but
Oh yeah. Well, hey. To be fair.
uh,
To be fair, I did 3 fucking hot ones earlier. This was my victory lap.
hot ones? What? Okay, tell me the brands that you did.
The one was the Amish habanero. That was the hottest one. That was.
I mean, habanero, that's solid.
The other.
Let's see.
What's the Scoville on this? Woo! I love equity.
It's pretty high up on their little meter. It doesn't say Scoville.
I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Best. I don't know. Someone in chat, come up with a theory real quick. It'll be my favorite one. What is it called? Heartbeat hot sauce?
Harvey hot sauce, Thunder Bay, Ontario.
The best fan theory is it was all a prank gone wrong. It was all just a prank for Alex's birthday that got out of hand.
Oh yeah, I did like that. I did like that one a lot.
Did you almost just have a beer gif moment? Did you almost just throw up hot sauce, or was that just
No, it
caught you off
hit the back
guard?
of my throat really bad. Okay, well their website doesn't tell me. It's a lot. I really like spicy stuff, but not enough to do a whole shot.
I didn't want to be a chicken shit.
Unless we hit $7,500 for Slender for Gender, then I will do another shot.
Yeah. Truth. I have some questions here from donations. Alex Crayley Kisser asks, how the fuck does Alex see in Marble Hornets Season 3? He doesn't have glasses, my man is fucking blind.
He really is. These are not for fucking show. It was rough, especially in any low light situations, because my night vision, even with glasses, is not good.
That's fair. I am a bad vision sufferer myself. And I'm
probably not that far off from getting the like bifocal transition
hell yeah
lens. Because, you know, as a musician, reading a lot of music, sometimes in low light situations and stuff like that, oh my god, it can get pretty rough. And I'm like, if only I had my readers.
That's my dad was a coach for a number of years, and he never liked to wear his reading glasses on the field, and so he would joke that every year the playbooks would just get physically larger and larger so that he could bump up the font size.
I like that.
But it wasn't entirely inaccurate. They wouldn't physically get larger, but the font definitely would.
He's just using the big, like, science fair poster boards, folding them out.
Flipping through to try to figure out what play to do. We have from Lizzie B, who donated $10. What would Alex's favorite film genre be? And is there ever going to be a rerun of the Alex plush? but I think that's more of a makeshift thing, right? I think they do the reruns.
Yeah, so they like come to us and be like, hey, this did well. We're thinking about doing another run, and we either say yes or no. Troy deals with that mostly. I don't want to speak in definites. I would love for there to be another one, but also, we did say it was a possibility to never come back. So
hey, I said earlier I would love if instead of doing straight up reprints, if Troy let Jackie redesign all the human characters to do like a 2.0 of Jay and Tim and Alex in the Jessica comic style, because I love the way they drew the Jessica plushie. I really like the stylization on that.
Yeah, Jessica looks awesome. Really, really cool face design. That is one thing. So, I mean, I don't have a direct contact with Makeshift. They can't get mad at me. My critique of Makeshift would be that a lot of the like human characters that they do, I kind of think they look bad. They're the pop figures of plushies, in terms of like they all have the same face. But I think ours actually do a really good job of deviating from that, and the Jessica plushie obviously even more so. I really like the design there.
I do think like the hoodie masky operator plushies worked best, like the stylized wise. I think they worked, but I do think Jessica, like, I already have I've committed to buying all of the Marble Hornets plushies because I'm a shill. But I'm not doing the 2.0, 3.0 reruns like some people are buying.
Right.
But if they did another rerun where it was like Jay and Alex, like Jessica as well, I would be all over that. Just fucking.
Yeah, I lost my train of thought because my mouth is still kind of fucking burning a little bit. Well, not really my mouth. It's like my esophagus now. It's made its way down. Fuck. Oh my god. And Tin Beer Joseph starts to get a little fuzzy.
That's all good.
Oh, the actual first question. What is Alex Crayley's favorite genre? He would call them prestige films, but they would be shit like Boondock Saints, Christopher Nolan movies, if he had survived to Christopher Nolan, and everything. Like, he would be like, oh my god, Interstellar is the greatest movie that's ever come around. The power of love is elemental.
I would love to hear Alex Crayley's thoughts on Tenet.
I haven't seen Tenet because I kind of got tired of Nolan.
Then you would not like it. It is Nolan at his most, I don't want to say masturbatory, but it is very much like what you're saying about the people who really like Inception and Interstellar.
Look, man, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum. I hate that fucking phrase. But I like, if you like Christopher Nolan movies, that's great. I say that I don't, and I call them, smart movies for dumb people. Like, oh, Interstellar. Oh, they put so much math into how the black hole is visualized, and it's like, cool, man. Your whole thesis is that love is an elemental force or something, and I don't know. But that being said, I've seen Interstellar like 4 times. So who am I to judge? Visually, it's really cool.
That's the thing.
Sometimes it's okay to just like dumb stuff, man.
I'm very excited. Nolan's next movie is an adaptation of The Odyssey. That's gonna be dope as hell, probably. Like, is it gonna be a little stupid? Yeah. Am I gonna see it? Yeah. Like, I liked Oppenheimer.
Yeah,
like it just works.
I never saw Oppenheimer.
I mean, I was gonna say, do you care about spoilers? It's not even a spoiler because it's a fucking biopic. But they treat the moment when he puts on the like iconic hat and trench coat like a MCU. Like, there's a music swell and everything, and I think it's on purpose. Like Oppenheimer very much is.
Bum 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 bum.
It lit-
bum bum.
Like literally, yes, it is that. It is on that tier. And Oppenheimer very much is. People have equated it to a biopic edited like a superhero movie, and it kind of is like that. And I enjoyed it. It is basically a bunch of cameos from every A-list actor. Fucking Robert Downey Jr. is very good in it.
Hey, it's not like I think he's dumb. I don't
No,
think he's
no,
dumb.
yeah,
I think he's very talented and he knows exactly what he's doing. It just his movies aren't 100% what I like.
Yeah, and
but that being said, I keep watching them.
But
the
people who do,
he makes an entertaining movie.
The people who do never shut up about Nolan are very much the Alex Crayley types of like he's a genius.
Yeah. It's a prestige film, and it's like no, it's a summer blockbuster, man.
Yeah, that's the perfect way of putting it.
All right, next question. Let's go.
Okay. Who brought their dog? Says Toby. I think they mean in real life.
Did you?
I did. She went to bed. She got sick of me.
You brought
waiting.
your dog?
I need someone to clip that so we can use that audio next year. But it was Seth in real life, right? Like that. Didn't the actor for Seth really bring his dog?
Yeah, and his dog's name was Link.
Hell
like,
yeah.
Like the princess from Zelda.
Everyone's favorite princess. Asbestos Factory asks, how does your Marble Hornets character like their eggs? How does Alex eat his eggs?
Definitely scrambled. He never evolved beyond that. Because I also didn't evolve beyond that until like 2 years ago.
Guys, we're doing a couple more rapid fire questions. Let's get some quick donations in. I don't think 7,500's happening, but if we can get to 7,200, that's $50 more. If we can get to that, I'll do another hot sauce shot. I'm gonna be fucking dying tomorrow. I have stuff to do.
I might. I might.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
It's still next to me.
I still have to show Clear Lakes and ECFA, so I don't know.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, those are only like, it is like a total of 20 minutes for both of those. It is not long. I normally show those at the very, very end.
Did y'all ever have any ideas about what Tim and Maskey's relationship was?
Okay, did y'all ever have any ideas about what Tim and Maskey's relationship was? Read it to me. I ran out of time.
I was letting the text-to-speech was playing in my ears.
I can't hear that.
No, it's all good. I was like, wait, what is it saying? Did y'all ever have any ideas about what Tim and Maskey's relationship was? System/alters, psychosis-induced, or other? Or was it left purposefully vague / up to interpretation?
It was definitely purposefully vague.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are definitely times during the series where they seem to be working in opposition, but then there are other times when it seems like, wait, they're working together. And it kind of goes back to, there are no reliable narrators in Marble Hornets. There are also just like no reliable actors, period.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're all just like, especially once you get to that point of donning the mask or what have you, it's like there is some fundamental things that are just wrong with you and your thought process. So like the question would be like, what is their end goal is very much up for debate. And then with them working together, it's like, is it happenstance? Was it planned? So it was definitely left to be ambiguous.
Yeah. I have always liked how Maskey, like, people mention how Maskey is different in season 1 compared to later. It's obviously a product of what we were talking about earlier of like Marble Hornets was you guys just kind of dicking around for a while.
Yep.
But I do really like how what we learn about Maskey in season 3 in particular does really recontextualize all of the season 1 and 2 appearances of like, okay, so we know for sure he has, I don't even know if autonomy is the right word, but it's almost kept vague for a while, like just how capable Maskey is. And then I feel like the very end kind of alludes to some deeper workings of Maskey, because like in Entry 65 we see him drive a car. Like that is, I feel, something that I would not typically imagine Maskey doing.
Broom broom. He's in other body's car.
Truth.
Yeah, think about that.
I am going to, while we're still pulling in donations here, I am just going to throw Clear Lakes and ECFA up on screen, I think. Emily and I will be doing an actual ECFA analysis stream like we did last year at some point. That will not be tonight or tomorrow. But
Boo-hoo-hoo, I don't want to be up until 4 a.m. Boo-hoo-hoo.
But if you guys have never watched Clear Lakes or ECFA, which a lot of you are newer, you should. And we're going to just watch
And
them.
we're just going to talk over it, so...
Yeah. So
no.
this is just, listen, they both have a lot of very cool visuals. So that it works out, but you should watch them on your own time. And you should tune into Emily and I stream whenever we do that. Let me get this situated on Streamlabs. Unmute my tab. And then we'll rapid fire some more questions for you while these are playing. Firefox. Bam. Bam. Full screen. Oh, and this video is in 4:3 too. Perfect. Let me know how the audio is then, guys. Hold on. I'm working on pulling Joseph Joseph on top of everything. You're currently invisible. There you go.
So wait, is this Clear Lakes?
Yeah, this was part of the like ARG leading up to it. This was a hidden video on marblehornets.com.
Okay.
This is canonically Alex Crayley location scouting for his film. Why are you vanishing on me now? Hold on. Yeah, for those who weren't aware, there was a whole Alex Crayley director blog that was really, really fun. That was like written from Alex's perspective. It won't let me full screen the video and look at you at the same time, and I don't know why, so I'm gonna fix that. I'll just do this. That works. But there is something very serene about this video. It's just peaceful. Okay, questions. Where did my question tab go? Here it is. Okay. After uploading the final entry, do you think Tim did anything for the anniversary, or did he just try to forget everything altogether? I guess, well, let's say...
I mean, that kind of goes back
to the ambiguity thing.
Yeah, did it work out for him or not?
Let's say, hypothetically, it works out, without definitively. Do you think Tim does anything to honor the people? Or does he...
No.
You think he does just try to distance himself?
I think he does everything in his power to forget. Which then I think ends up being like a pretty negative outcome for him, just like longer term. Because I think the coping mechanisms that would come with that would probably not be the healthiest.
Yeah. Yeah, that I would say tracks. I do love this missing persons report. That's you can't hear this, Joseph, but that's what the audio is on this video right now. Yeah, all of this like pre-release ARG stuff. If there's one thing Troy is excellent at, it is weird codes and website hidden puzzle stuff. But this is the first proper broadcast, the first real one.
Oh, what could have been?
I will always stand by. I think the vibes of Clear Lakes 44 is one of the coolest things that has ever been put on YouTube, just like aesthetically speaking. When is the last time you have seen any of these videos? If you don't mind me asking that.
Probably since they were released.
Interesting. So what?
I mean,
2015.
I mean, real talk hours, and I don't think this is out of line to say this, but at this point, there was a real creative rift in how we pursued Clear Lakes 44, and I always envisioned it as more of an anthology style, kind of like Monster of the Week kind of show, but not necessarily like pure horror. Oh, that's my grandpa!
I was just about to ask you. This has haunted me forever. The way this is edited, he is faceless. And there's a figure in the doorway. And people have wondered forever if this was a hired actor or if this was like a stock shot that you guys paid for. Now we know.
That's my grandpa.
Important lore, thank you.
Probably only a couple of years before he passed away.
Oh.
Wow. I had totally forgotten about that. But our idea, or the idea that I wanted to pursue with Clear Lakes 44 was a little bit longer entries or episodes or what have you. Broadcast. And it would be anthology, kind of like Monster of the Week. And it kind of is that. But I always absolutely, without a doubt, fucking hated that we had Tim in it at all.
Yeah.
The character Tim. I hated that. And it kind of killed the project for me. Just by that one minor inclusion. And this is just a project that I saw so much promise in. I thought it could have been so good. So full disclosure, I've never listened to a Welcome to Night Vale podcast, but when I've told people about it, they're like, "Oh man, that sounds like a visual version of Welcome to Night Vale or whatever." And I was like, "Cool, people seem to like that." So there wasn't going to be a strong narrative in anything, but I thought we could have done more, but that's how it goes sometimes.
I do. I have always said. I don't know if this is on purpose or not, but the shirt Tim is wearing in this is the shirt that he kills your ass in Marble Hornets, which at least always implied to me that this took place before Entry 87. So at least it left his fate up to interpretation still. Because I know a lot of people took this as definitive. He makes it out of Entry 87 and continues living a normal life, or at least tries to. But I always took the more pessimistic route of this is a prequel video. Emily asks if it's okay to ask, was this supposed to just be a small cameo of Tim, or like can you speak to the intent, or is that something you want to leave?
From what I can remember, it was part of the reason why I really didn't like it, was that it was just going to be a small cameo. Like, there really wasn't much planning around it, and that's kind of why it bothered me. It's like there wasn't a plan around it, from what I remember. But at that point, like I said, once the creative process drifted away from the like kind of X-Files style anthology, longer form narrative, but longer form in that each broadcast would be longer and its own little story, but self-contained. I kind of checked out, if I'm being completely honest, and I'm not proud of that, but I kind of was just over it at that point.
And yeah, like I will always stick to my guns that purely from aesthetics point of view, like this, the way Clear Lakes looks, I am obsessed with. And I do want to point out, for years we all thought this was a drone, and then when Troy made his Discord, one of the first things I asked was like, how did you do this shot? And he was like, oh, Joseph just held the camera up and it was stuck to like a microphone pole or something. It was like literally duct taped. And
this broadcast specifically was, this has been a long time, so apologies if I'm misremembering this. But I'm pretty sure this was my first pitch for Clear Lakes, which was to have this character that has the static for the face, shoplifting, and it would all be like a single broadcast. That was the thing. It's like, it's not going to be a short thing. It's going to be its own little story, and is like phasing in and out of walls and stuff like that. And the whole, and like being as an introduction to Clear Lakes, having it be like, oh, it's security camera footage, but then the security camera starts moving, and following, and then it's almost like this guy realizes that he's being followed, so he jumps through walls, and the camera has to recalibrate, and it's following him around, and then it just ends with like, oh, he's got a fucking static face or whatever. And then that was it. Like, that was just going to be it. Excuse me. So, yeah, the drone shot was my idea. Like, let's follow it in, but like, we don't have drone money, so how do we do that? It's like, let's get a pole. That's the fun part about amateur filmmaking, is just like making stuff work.
Yeah, that is like pretty much everything I make, I do entirely by myself, and so there is a lot of like, how can I make this work in the cheapest and most effective way possible? Chat, can we get some donations going for this Clear Lakes lore? I think over the years, like, Troy has definitely talked about it in the Grandpa Discord a little bit, just from like, obviously with ECFA and stuff, people have asked like, hey, what if Clear Lakes was sort of turned into ECFA? And it is like just the pure build-up and release of Clear Lakes. I remember you guys debuted, it was a video at a con, and it might have even been Lee who like had video from the front row before you guys even released it on the internet. It was just this like, people were frame by frame dissecting footage taken from someone's phone at a panel you guys were doing, and I just remember having this moment of like, I can't imagine this getting any crazier. And then I just did 4 hot sauce shots live for 300 viewers. So what do I know, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, going back to what I was saying earlier about like it being okay to make something that you're not happy with at first, but like looking back at it with a kinder eye, you know, and that's really how I view Clear Lakes is like, no, it didn't go how I wanted it to. There's a reason why it was abandoned. It just wasn't working. But I still see like a lot of potential in it. Like I still like it. It's not like you couldn't go and create Clear Lakes 44 now. Like we could still go and do it. There are still positives to come out of it creatively. It's not like I think everything is bad about it. I just definitely wouldn't put Tim in it.
Yeah. Well, I remember in the lead up when you guys were getting ready to release it, you talked a lot about the decision to release it on the Marble Hornets channel and how that was like that was not a decision you guys made lightly. And I'm assuming that was where the Tim cameo was sort of born out of, is like trying to create some kind of justification of like putting it on the Marble Hornets channel. Because I feel like you talked about being very opposed to putting it on the MH channel, I think. I mean, this was fucking 11, 12 years ago, so who knows at this point. But
my view. Hold on, I'm trying to process what I want to say in the best way that I can. Artistically, I like there to be a point to things.
Yeah.
Like that is the most important thing to me. It isn't important how many people see it. It's not important what the people that see it. The only point is that it gets out there in the way that is like artistically important to me. I'm not like bashing anybody else's idea of like why they do stuff, but for all the years that we would do those panels of like how to make a web series, you know, one of the first things we'd say is you need to redefine success. If you want success to be, you know, this is going to get 1 million views or whatever, you're probably going to fail. But if you make something that you are happy with, then, and you define success as I want to make something that I'm happy with, then bam, you're successful. Like redefine success. So I understand the viewpoint of wanting to post it on the one that has all the subscribers and stuff like that. And you know, there's a reason why we're gonna do Rosswood on the Marble Hornets thing. Is like we want Marble Hornets fans to see it because it is directly linked to Marble Hornets. It is something for Marble Hornets fans and stuff like that. Clear Lakes was its own. I don't remember who that is.
I was gonna ask you who the fuck is this guy. I always referred to him as Gordon Freeman because he looks like Gordon Freeman.
Someone that I think Tim knows in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
But I do not remember him. But it's gonna be really awkward when it turns out it's a mutual. So I was very opposed to it because Clear Lakes 44. It's like that's the thing that is gonna stand on its own. So.
Yeah.
I was super against putting it on the Marble Hornets channel. The comment of like Troy wanted to go abstract, Tim and I wanted to do like anthology, Noah wanted a singular narrative. That was the big breaking point. Like, because abstract, that's totally fine. Clear Lakes 44, I wanted it to be a catch-all for really cool visual narratives that we could do independent of each other. So there were several ideas that I came up with that I was like, I think these would be great shorts, but they're still pretty short form. I wanted to pursue more short form narrative because I felt like that was where we were really strong, was, you know, those kinds of narratives. I didn't want to do a big overarching narrative. And, you know, something like that in the context of Clear Lakes 44 works perfectly because it's like, it's this really mysterious, like, news channel that is showing the viewer all these, like, windows into oddities. So it's like, to me, it's like, we can have our cake and eat it too. Like, I can explore more narrative stuff because I've always liked writing that kind of thing. And then, you know, if Troy wanted to go more off the deep end with abstract visuals and stuff, it's like, it's right there. Go for it. It falls right in. The one thing that I did not think worked at all was any kind of long form narrative.
Like the overarching, yeah. And
I was open to the idea of characters coming back at some point. I don't know who this is either.
That's another. I think you guys have confirmed that he was like an actual like actor, or at least maybe that was Troy. That was like, this was a like for hire actor type guy.
I think at this point the band had broken up.
I actually
It's still been like 5-6 months.
I think there may have been one more before then. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think there may have been one more after this man, but that might be me mistaken.
Keep in mind the band broke up before we.
That's fair. That's true. Yeah, I do think what you were saying about the channel did kind of lead to a lot of the fan reaction. I remember specifically a lot of people were like, this is Marble Hornets 2. And it wasn't at all. Oh shit,
Troy is up. Hopefully I'm not speaking out of line, Troy.
Hi, Troy. Hey, I
feel like I'm trying to be as unbiased as I can about it.
We
just a minor bit of the what ifs.
We Clear Lakes, we show Clear Lakes every year, so it comes up. I will always, purely the aesthetics, I will never stop defending and honestly aping. Every time I make one of my like fake videos for to promote these streams now, I'm like, I'm tapping in. Troy, if you want to hop on the commentary train at 3 in the morning, I'm stalling until we hit 7,200. It's getting there. It's getting there. But yeah, I do the Walker. The one you mentioned is Broadcast 5, where he's like running through the streets and it's the dolly shot. I will always remember I was like on the bus home when that video dropped, because it was like a random midday, and that was when I watched on the school bus, and I was probably looking like a massive dork, like hunched over my tiny ass phone, but I had to see it. Had to get on it. I keep forgetting you can't hear any of this. Like, so this is just
I am
purely audio for you. Sorry.
And I don't know that I've seen this before.
That means we missed the floor boner, Clear Lakes. I don't know if you remember that.
No.
That was one. That was an earlier one. That might have been the first Birdwatcher one. I think you were on the floor holding a boom microphone, and it accidentally raises into shot, and it got uploaded like that, and it got dubbed the Floor Boner Edition.
Nice.
Troy said he can hop in if you're down to hang on for a little bit long. I don't know how long you want to stay in here.
I'm fading a little bit, but I'll be all right.
Okay. I'll throw him in here for a little bit. We can chat for a little bit while we try to get that last hot sauce shot. Sorry, my screen's all borked. How do I always forget how to add more participants. Oh, I have to go into Discord to do it, I think.
Get your shit together.
I'm trying. Oh, okay. It's because the old group of just me, you, and Troy no longer exists because I added Lee to it. But Lee is asleep now, so I don't want to, Okay, here we go. We're back.
Fuck.
We're back. And pop you back out.
Alright.
That's who can't sleep.
Oh no.
Just too excited.
Yeah.
You're ready
I
to,
did not think y'all would still be going.
Joseph and I did live commentary for like the last while there.
I keep gaming for too long, so my internal clock is all fucked up anyway.
Let me get this pulled back up to the proper size here.
I did just want to come in and point out that that guy, that actor, his name is Troy.
Whoa.
Nice. Who was the Gordon Freeman lookalike?
That was someone Tim knew.
Okay, I thought it was one of his local friends.
No, we
Or
actually went
acquaintances.
to we all went to the same. We all went to UA. He went to UA too.
Okay.
I think he helped Tim with some of his like school things. I want to say. I think he helped with No Quarter.
Gotcha.
That's still no quarter still makes the rounds, by the way. Fans still find that video, and that's my favorite Troy performance.
Me with my feet out.
That's why they're finding it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Last year, Emily and I did a big ECFA analysis stream the day after. We will be doing that again, but not tomorrow. We'll be doing that at some point this week. Probably Monday, I think, is what we settled on. But I just love the way these videos fucking look.
I mean,
Joseph
like,
was talking. I came in kind of at the tail end of this, but it looked like Joseph was saying, like, looking back on it now, just from a visual perspective, it actually is better than I remember it being.
Well, I think there's a lot of potential there.
Yeah.
Like, there was just a lot of creative difference about how to approach it that kind of doomed it from the get-go. Nothing else withstanding, we just didn't have a strong consensus on what it was going to be.
And we also were, like, maybe needlessly adamant that we ourselves couldn't be in it.
I don't remember that, but that makes sense because I think I was very tired of being on camera at that point.
Yeah, it was like we don't want it, people to be like, oh, it's Marble Hornets 2, because we were like, we were gonna put it on the Marble Hornets channel, whether that was the right decision or not. So yeah, we were like, it's gonna be too confusing, I think, is what we said. From what I remember, that's what the decision we came to.
I mean, not for nothing, but I really don't think, like, Noah does a bad job at all in these. Like, in terms of, like, the vibe those videos are trying to portray, I think he does a pretty good job with it, too.
Yeah. Was that... Did we just end it? Or was it over? Oh, okay. I still see it.
Oh, sorry. Did it pause?
No, I have my Discord set on whoever's talking appearing, and I did not realize that until now because I'm a boomer.
I forgot that's my webcam counts as that. I did all of Noah's, like, physical acting, like with the cane and stuff. I always thought, like, he brought... I really like Clear Lakes. Even when it came out, I was in the trenches. I was fighting the good fight. I was like, guys, actually, I like this.
It was weird. It was so weird. Especially by this point here. Like, we were maybe 5 5 or so episodes in, and it was the first time I remember seeing negative responses, like just from the get-go. Like, people would just, like, we would share, and this immediate response would be like, this is bad, why are you doing this? And that was just like, that takes the wind out of your sails real bad.
Yeah.
Well, and Joseph and I were talking about, like, with it being on the Marble Hornets channel, despite it being so clearly different, there were definitely people that were like, this is Marble Hornets 2. This is the sequel.
Yeah.
And I don't know how you could, like, watch past, you know, the first 2 or 3 videos and still be like, so when does Jay show up? But I don't know. I remember being in the THAC forums, because at this point Unfiction was pretty much dead. It died when Marble Hornets ended. That was like the last thing really keeping it afloat. But I was in the trenches on the THAC forums as the staunch Clear Lakes 44 defender.
The THAC forums are still on my in my my like web it's so late in my server whatever it's called.
One of these days you should just pull the plug on your Discord and replace it with the forums.
It's like we're going back to yeah, like, that's right, bitch, it's back.
So
going back to forum culture.
And I do want to say too, like, any comments I make about Clear Lakes, it's not that, like, at the time I definitely felt like, okay, my vision of this is the best, like, narrative, this is the best path forward, everything, and I don't feel that way anymore, because I remember as I'm watching this, some of the ideas that I had for, like, the anthology shorts that I wanted to do were just, like, completely impractical. Like, there was no way that with our resources we would have been able to do them, like, straight up.
Yeah, I do remember some of them, and you are not wrong.
So I mean, I still think that they were good concepts, but
no, they weren't bad ideas at all. It was just 3 idiots.
So
I don't know if we could do it
with the resources that we had available to it. Like, there's no way that those ideas would land outside of us doing, you know, the static face guys zipping in. I think we could have done more with that in that broadcast, because that was kind of like in our wheelhouse from what we did with Marble Hornets. But I don't know if you remember, but, like, the water motif depression allegory one.
Yeah. Oh, I do. Don't worry. I think I remember like 3 of them.
That one wouldn't work. The stalker, the, like, stalking animal.
That's the one I remember. Yeah.
That one super wouldn't have worked.
That one would have required costuming. I like that people watching this have no idea what we're talking about now, but
hey, this is the deep. Listen, if they're still watching the Marble Hornets live stream at 3 a.m, this is what they're fucking here for. So, this is the deep cuts.
Yeah.
I did, Troy. While I have you captive, what is this? Who is this? This is a face.
Hold on, let me make it bigger.
It's like the bottom of. It almost looks like a drawing, like you traced someone's head, but it's a person. This has haunted me for almost a decade.
I mean, I could literally pull up the project file on my computer right now and see, but
you don't have to do that.
I think
I'll make you do that next year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a shot of the moon, and then something layered over.
There's a feller in there.
Yeah, it's someone's face trace. I just didn't know if you knew.
I remember. Yes, it is definitely a face.
Okay, if it's something that you don't want, I just didn't know if this was. I remember people being like, "This is someone from Marble Hornets," or "This is so and so." And it's like,
it might be Tim. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. No, it wouldn't be. It would not be Tim at this point.
No,
because I would not have used that. No, yeah, it is a face, and I cannot remember whose.
Well, haunted me for 10 years. What's 10 more?
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a chin there.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I can go look.
No,
I don't want to right now.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning. This part of the stream is always the very low effort part. Normally, I don't even have my microphone turned on for this, but since I have you folks here.
Yeah, I don't even have my camera turned on because I'm just sitting in the dark.
Hey, yeah, listen, you both can leave whenever you want. I'm seeing this through to the end. All the stuff with TVs in this I've always really liked. There's just something about using screens in horror that I've always really liked. Because there's something...
I do not remember it looking... I'm kind of proud of myself with how I made this look. I do not remember it looking like this, but I kind of...
You got some skills, man.
Yeah, I did all right.
Like, everything else, I've said a million times about the visuals of Clear Lakes 44, but specifically the, like, glitches and distortions, it looks crazy. And you can really see...
That was straight up just, like, one of our laptops hooked up to his TV with an HDMI doing a loop of static.
Hell yeah. Look, Joseph and I were talking about, like, sometimes the, like, easiest solution, like the Joseph drone cam where it's him holding the pole.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even I think it was our boom pole, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I love how
Man,
Walker
I do
looks.
not miss doing that face, though. I do not miss that at all. That was a pain.
It looks so good, though. I love the way Walker
It looks okay. It looks okay.
I just feel like from a design
For the era,
perspective,
it looks great.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I do think, like you were saying earlier, Joseph, about the pivot to short form. You guys really were ahead of the curve because, like, a couple years, not even a couple, pretty much a year after Clear Lakes wrapped up, analog horror, like Local 58, really started to hit it big, which was all just short form, you know, abstract stuff like this. And it's just, it really does almost feel like a wrong place, wrong time situation where, like, the way analog horror is now, Clear Lakes would probably go crazy, I feel. Like, the
I don't know. And that's not a comment on the content of it. It's just, I feel like what we wanted to do with Clear Lakes was a lot more subdued than what tends to pop off nowadays.
I feel like
That's
what
fair.
we were aiming for was a slightly more long form, but still, like, short form thing. But comparatively speaking, I think we wanted to be Local 58, kind of.
But that's what I'm saying. Is
Have you
like
ever seen that?
This Clear Lakes predates Local 58 by I think a couple of months. Like,
does it?
Yeah, like barely, because
Oh.
ECVA and Local
I don't
58.
know what that is, so...
Oh, really? You don't? That's crazy.
Nope.
Local 58 is anthology shorts that are TV station weird recordings.
It's by Chris Straub.
Wow, first Paranormal Activity, now Local 58.
Chris Straub makes a lot of stuff, but my favorite is he is the man behind the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man poster for the Bye Bye Man.
Yeah.
That will always be my favorite.
We have 1 degree of separation from that movie.
Doug Jones.
Doug Jones is also in it.
Always watching, Joseph and I were talking about earlier. You missed that a little bit. Just the discussion.
Just briefly.
Yeah, just the overall. Someone donated and asked about it. I love Doug Jones.
My opinion, no one asked for it, but my opinion on Always Watching is it's a fine movie for what it is.
That's my take has always been it is a really, like, all right Slender Man movie, but Marble Hornets wise, it's, you know, whatever.
I guess we're past the
the
statute of limitations for anyone hearing me say this, but it could have been better. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that is a controversial statement.
I do not think it's the worst thing ever made. Far from it.
No, like, compared to the other Slender Man movies that have come out, it is legitimately I think a lot of people don't like it just because of the differences from the web series. But if that was just called like a Slender Man movie, a Slender Man story, I think people would be kinder to it. Like I said,
a Slender Man movie, a Star Wars story.
The Reckoning. Like I said, folks, Emily and I will be doing our ECFA analysis stream again at some point. I think Monday. I'll post about it. You'll see. But if you haven't seen ECFA before, go watch it. Right now you can't really hear it, but you can see all the cool drawings and visuals Troy does.
Let me tell you what, after this miniseries is done, keep an eye on that, I guess.
I don't know if you've looked in the ECFA discussion channel in your Discord. Everyone just keeps posting ECFA 20 tomorrow every single day. And eventually one of them's going to be right.
Eventually they will. I can promise you that.
I want you to just drop 20 with no build-up so that the ECFA 20 tomorrow people feel vindicated.
You know what? I might.
No screenshot, no Patreon.
I might do that. It's like that thing people say that like Half-Life 3 should happen that way. I'm gonna see what happens if it actually do that.
Just ECFA 20 shadow drop.
Yeah.
But yeah, just talking about visuals, all of the animated stuff. You can really see, like, watching the To The Arc videos where the ECFA DNA comes from. Like, there is so much.
I did edit all of them, yes, so yeah. Actually, you know what? Except for this one.
I was about to say, yeah. Actually, no, you did not edit this one.
Not that one.
Who edited that one?
I don't remember. I wanted... it was actually kind of like a guy who wanted to do some editing stuff for me. And I was like, okay, do this. Like, send it to me. Let me see. And he did it. It was really good. So...
And you're like, cool, thanks. And
yeah, and I wrote the you know, the monologue part here for it, and he edited that together, and I was like, this is really good. Like, is it cool to put this on the channel? And he was like, yeah, definitely. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of lost touch with him after that.
Exploited him for his labor.
I did no such thing. I paid him also, since I used it.
I've always liked the Preaxon logo in this one. Was that something the editor made, or did you make the Preaxon little like bouncy arrow? Logo?
I made the logo. I think he animated it.
Okay.
Also, no, someone Emily asking if it was Rob. It was not Rob.
Rob did edit for ECFA, but I think just for the creature, right?
I can point out the shot, but yeah, it's
Rob shot.
The Rob shot.
Rob was in chat earlier. I played some of his Marble Hornets music on stream.
Hell yeah. Rob is so cool because I can be like, hey, I know a guy who works for Nickelodeon.
Hell yeah.
I think that's real cool.
He's a old head. That was someone I was in the Hoodie Hub tiny chat with a million years ago.
We did meet him at a convention one time, and he was dressed as Craig Digsby, and I was very happy about that.
Hell yeah. I feel like I remember seeing pictures of that. Like, I think he posted that on Unfiction. God.
That would line up, yeah.
This is where we get... ECFA 6 is where... arguably the most Marble Hornets of the videos. In the sense that...
Yeah, once I get back on making more of these, I'm definitely going to have to do a watch through of the ones I've made already so I don't forget anything.
Gotta keep up to date
hey, you know what? That's the curse of doing something on your own. Turns out it's really hard.
Listen, you know how Sega just hired someone in their full-time position as Sonic lore keeper? I've seen these ECFA videos quite a lot. I'll just
Also, why is it not Cybershell? You know.
exactly. It isn't a different YouTuber though, so I'm at.
Cyber's hell.
Sorry, yeah, the biblical pronunciation.
His God-given name.
This house is gone now, right?
It is a Publix.
You should film there.
Wow.
Like you should set this back up in the Publix.
Where was this?
It's in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
It was very close to the house I lived in at the time, like within walking distance.
Hell yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there was another house down the street from this one that was also abandoned. That the unpublished Clear Lakes video was shot in. It was weird. It was a weird one. It was very dialogue heavy, which was kind of the breaking point for me. I was like, this just feels weird. I don't want to. It's like the stereotypical like medical drama when they're trying to revive the dead guy, and it's like, you know he's dead. They keep trying, but then at some point they got to be like, it's time to call it, man.
He's dead.
He's dead.
I do love this little setup you have here. Is this just shit you owned, or did you buy this for?
It is shit I own.
That rocks.
I got it. I kind of still have to have it. So
that's fair. Yeah, and at this point now you do. Was there actually power in this house?
No.
Oh, okay. Movie magic. I was like,
oh well, it's a portable power bank.
Oh, okay. A little bit of movie magic.
Yeah, I feel weird talking about this because it's technically still going on.
Yeah, just don't say anything spoilery.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
I just want to talk about how cool it looks, and Joseph, you just get to see all the pretty visuals.
Just tell me how. Yeah, just tell me how cool I am, man. Yeah.
You don't get to. Wait, is it playing Equus? Oh, I just got fucking jebaited by the video that I've seen a million times.
Quit fucking with it.
Yeah, you're just getting visual. You're getting the silent film rendition, Joseph. You can imagine your own audio for these.
I am.
It's just yakety sax.
I was gonna say it's just like ska music, like the whole time playing over this, regardless of what is happening.
This real big fish is going ape shit.
When we were during TCAF, the last night, they had like a little post festival party thing that we went to, and one of my friends from actually Live Journal days was there, Joseph. And he has a ska band, and he was saying how about a year ago they opened for the Mountain Goats, doing a ska rendition of a Mountain Goat song.
That shreds, actually.
Hey, if they need a trumpet player, man, I got time.
Do you own checkerboard clothing?
Does the trumpeteering you do, does that translate to ska, or is it all the same?
I do all the trumpeting, man.
Okay. I don't know how different it would be. I don't know.
It's like jazz. Like
No.
ska.
Yeah, ska and jazz, same thing.
Ska is about the notes you don't play. That's what I'm always hearing.
No, ska is the notes you do play. Jazz is the ones you don't. It's like yin and yang.
Okay, they're polar opposites.
Yeah.
You can't have you can't have jazz without ska, is what I'm hearing.
That's right.
Joseph, when you get your doctorate, I will be quoting you as, "You can't have jazz without ska," Dr. Joseph DeLage.
And from then on, every time we do one of these, we will have to address you as Dr. DeLage.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be insufferable about that.
I need you to, like, anytime anyone refers to you as
doctor.
Joseph. Yeah, all stream.
Someone in chat said Dr. Ska.
Dr. Skull is like a really good villain name.
Please. My father was Joseph DeLage. Actually, he was Dr. DeLage as well, but I am also Dr. DeLage.
Refer to us both as Dr. DeLage, please. That's... I remember, Troy, you said that there was no way anyone could figure out what this phone number was. And then, like...
Yeah, they figured out, like, immediately, didn't they?
Like, 5 minutes, people were like, pretty sure it's this. And I was like, don't call it. I literally, like, screen capped the DM of you saying it's not a real number. I was like, guys, it's not real. Please don't call it. I have a real message from Troy. Please do not call this number. I don't think it was even, like, in service. Because I think I looked it up once people found out what it was.
Was it not a 555 number?
No, I think it. I think
That's
it was
555.
I think it was random.
That was stupid of me.
You were very sure that people, because it was like just the very tops, and I think with the font, you were like, people aren't gonna figure this out, but you misunderestimate the.
I guess everyone showed me. Yeah.
People.
No more numbers in anything ever again.
ECFA is all letters and shapes and colors from now on.
Yeah.
Here's the house walkthrough. It is crazy. This is now technically a historical document now that this house is a Publix.
Yeah.
This is you could use
the kitchen floor kind of goes hard. I like it.
The checkerboard.
It's ska.
Yeah.
It's got that checkered van look. I did look up who used to live in this house one time too.
Were they murdered?
No, I think they died because they were very old.
Oh.
It had been abandoned since like 1992.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was always
that
like.
Owned this house
power?
died in this house.
That's.
Dot was her name. So anytime our cats are doing the staring off into space, we're just saying, oh, they're just looking at Dot.
Is that why you're moving? Getting away from Dot's ghosts?
No, we're bringing Dot with us.
Roommate, she pays rent.
Yeah.
Pack up your ghosts.
The cats would miss her.
I'm pretty sure if power was actually going into that outlet, it would be a very bad idea to put your fingers in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I did always like that you unscrewed the power outlet for ECFA 6. I do. Were the gloves, and if you don't want to answer this, that's fine. Were the gloves a trying to conceal it's you thing, or a this house is gross thing?
I cannot answer that.
Okay. This is the hard part about talking about something that's still ongoing. Marble Hornets and Clear Lakes, we can discuss the day away. This got to be very coy with.
There's a lot of wasp nests in this room.
Yeah, I mean,
I believe it.
That chimney is probably one big wasp nest. Oh, there's a fucking one just flew by, I think, on camera. That.
Emily said, born with latex gloves on, yeah.
That's just what S. Hawkins' skin looks like. There's no gloves at all, actually.
Yeah.
I do very much enjoy the Ethernet. Did you forget the laptop this time, or was it actually there?
It was. Isn't there later? This shows how I still need to go back and review these things, but isn't there a part where I come back and it's in pieces?
That's a different. That's a different video.
Yeah, but it's like it's not this one, but it's a later one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I literally forgot that laptop there one time, and I came back and it was in pieces. So, yeah.
Hope it wasn't a good laptop.
No, it didn't work.
Oh, okay. Because I think you did an in-universe tweet. Because I think someone asked, like, "Where's the laptop?" Because in the previous video, it's on this table, and you literally responded, "It's like, oh, it's in the other room."
Yeah.
It's like there'd be no.
It was probably forgotten.
It broke.
Yeah.
It broke.
It broke. Shattered. we won't be watching the last video because that's 6 minutes long, but these videos are not very, very long. 9, I think, is the longest, right? Yeah. It's all shorties from here. God, I do love the website stuff.
I remember I had to change my my mouse cursor for this.
What is
Oh,
it?
yeah?
What? Yeah.
I did not use the standard mouse cursor at the time.
Yeah. Was it like a sword?
Yeah, I was like, Pikachu. No, it was like the inverted one. And I thought it was distracting.
Hell yeah.
Normally a flaming sword, says Jeff the Farter, yeah.
Hell yeah. I definitely had one that I downloaded that was totally a virus. That was like a gun.
Hell yeah.
Probably destroyed my family computer, but it looked sick as hell. I can tell you that much.
Worth it.
Yeah, exactly. I do. When you do all the like text prompt stuff, is that like in Premiere still? Like, are you?
What do you mean?
Like for like the text prompt here, where it's like the text is appearing like one line at a time and like.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay.
No, that would be
yeah.
huge pain.
That's why I was like, Jesus Christ. So is it like an image that you're just like masking away? Or I mean, you don't have to get into the minutia of it, but.
I mean, I don't care. It's no, it's actually a certain program that is set up like a console.
Oh, okay.
Or a terminal. And I made it to where it used that font, and I just did a screen recording as I copied and pasted text into it, and then I could kind of play it backwards to make it look like it was appearing and cut it in certain ways. I felt very smart about that.
This is what I mean. This is the movie magic that I never would have even thought of. I really thought you were just like making a full image and then just like masking it out in Premiere or something.
No, that would take way more work.
Yeah.
I think this is the one where I almost legitimately vomit.
I love this. No. I love this face.
I unintentionally made it look like that Dilbert video.
Smooth jazz.
That one came from my own stock video library. Which I had a lifetime subscription to, and they closed down.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How does that even work?
Turns out the lifetime subscription is not your lifetime, it's the lifetime of the service.
Yep.
That's why you gotta get on Storyblocks, bozo. That's where I get my stock footage from.
No, it was this, I mean, I can straight up call it out now. It was this service called Digital Juice.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
That I used a lot back when I was, like, interning in Birmingham for, like, video production stuff. The guy that I helped, well, Clint, if anyone has read, the first chapter of the book and stuff, he used Digital Juice, so I just kind of did too.
I feel like I remember us looking through that database just for fun.
Yes, it was very large. It was also the music one we used was a lot of fun to look through.
Is that where the Nature Break theme comes from, or is that a different? Hell yeah! I love to play that every year during the like season 2 entries where it's just walking through the woods.
Do you just play the Nature Break theme?
Every now and again, yeah. Just like when it's
There was one time where Tim found like some kind of weird softcore porn thing, and it was using the Nature Break theme in it.
Fuck yeah.
Oh hell yeah. I'm just picturing like you guys are like watching it as a joke, and then you realize it's on the Nature Break set as well. It's like in the Rosswood woods.
Oh
no. Gosh, I do love. What do you do the like cartoons in? Is that like Procreate, or is this?
At that point, when this one was made, it was still in Flash.
Oh, whoa.
So that shows how long it's been since I've,
Real
I've
shit.
updated this. There is, I can point the exact one where I started using Procreate, though.
Hell yeah.
I just realized that I said Tim was looking up softcore porn. I think someone sent it to him.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he said too. Hey, check out this
Yeah.
thing someone sent me. God. Oh my God, do you have a animal there, Joseph? I didn't even realize.
I do. Bug is back there.
Blending into the background. Yeah. My dog literally left the couch and went to bed. So as soon as this is done, I'm gonna brush my teeth and join her.
Yeah, we set up the futon bed style when my mom came up for my graduation and never changed it because the animals fucking love it.
This is the animal bed now. That's where they live.
It is.
Do you guys have like a limit on how many animals you can own that you like set internally? This is no longer commentary. We're just chatting.
So I operate on a 4-point scale. I cannot exceed 4 points. Cats count for 1 point. Dogs count for 1.5. So I could
Okay.
have 2 dogs and a cat. I could have
Man, you just had this ready to go.
Yeah, this is.
well, John and I have been talking about it because we have the 2 cats and a dog, so that's 3.5. We cannot get a 3rd cat until Bug kicks the bucket, and she's a young pup, so it's gonna be a while.
You have to get a 0.5 animal, like a hamster or something. Like
Yeah. Yeah. So.
My aunt.
Wait,
has...
how many cats count as 1 point, you said? Okay, so I'm at 3.
What do ferrets count as?
Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, can ferrets
That's
count
up
as
to you.
0.5? Because
That's up to you.
then I'm at 4.
Then hey,
You don't have to abide by my process here.
I do want a dog real bad, and I just cannot justify it right now. I've got too many animals.
I fucking love Bug. She is a lot. She's very chill, but she's a lot of dog in general, so she just takes up a lot of space.
My aunt has always been a cat person, and she's always said my rule is 2 cats because if I get 3, then I'm a crazy cat lady. And
I think 3 is absolute maximum to not be a crazy cat lady.
Okay.
That is the limit. I'm just saying that because I have 3 cats.
Troy, I did just want to ask you, did you do this to the door, or was it already off the hinges? I think I may have asked you this before, but I just love that shot so much.
I did it to the door.
Yeah, you're not going to get hit with vandalism. This building doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, no, I went in there and unscrewed the hinges. I also did put it back afterwards.
That was kind of you.
I think it was like one hinge was already gone anyway, so it wasn't that hard.
And here's the remnants of the laptop.
Yeah, I did not do that. Someone else did that.
So, okay, that's so funny that it was already fully destroyed.
I didn't know anyone came to this house because there's no graffiti in it. So like I just assumed no one really knew about it.
Probably drugs here. Realistically.
Probably. The drugs.
Can you imagine you're here filming ECFA, filming for like the monster scene we're about to see, and some dangerous individuals that are there for
Oh no, the dangerous individuals.
less than scrupulous reasons to be there. I mean, Georgia, can't imagine.
There are so many abandoned buildings in Georgia. It's crazy. It's like Alabama did not have that many, at least not from where we were.
Oh, I love this.
Someone's asking, how close are we to the Slender for Gender goal, by the way?
Oh, good question. Hold on, I'll look after this, because if I tab out of the video, it'll freeze.
I just saw someone say we need 23 for Kyle to end the stream. Quick.
That was the Rob shot, right?
Yes, it was.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're still not at 7,200. If you guys want to raise $30 more, I'll do one more hot sauce shot. Otherwise, we're just going to wrap things up once Ekva's done, which will be a couple of minutes here.
Wait, you said you need how much to do a hot sauce shot?
30.
Gosh, it sure would be bad if you hit that right now. Hold on.
Fuck my life, dude.
See.
My 5th hot sauce shot at 4 in the morning.
Let me see. See, you need 7,200, right?
Yeah, that's what.
Okay. Okay.
Joseph and I said 7,500, and then I was like, I don't think that's happening. So I graciously, might I add, agreed to do another hot sauce shot at 7,200. I'm waiting for it to happen. I love how this looks. So fucking crazy. Guys, I don't know if I've made this clear, but I like Ekva.
Thank you. I should make more of it.
Well, I listen. It makes sense. The Marvel Hornets comic and miniseries people paid for. Ekva is just for vibes.
Yeah. Oh gosh, look at that! You're over 7,200. That's crazy. How did I know that was gonna happen?
Fuck my life, dude. Fuck my life.
Get after it.
This is this was my wallpaper on my phone forever. Was the shot of Quiet Bug, by the way.
One of the things I'm most proud about that I've ever animated was that little swimming animation.
Hell yeah, it's good. Quiet Bug, I love. Like, talking about friend-shaped characters, friend-shaped Pokemon, Joseph. This guy's literally a circle.
That's dope.
Doesn't get much more friend-shaped than that. Oh, I still have my fucking bottle of sriracha here. I never even put it away from the last one. Oh, it's like room temperature now, too. Who just donated?
Ekva 20 tomorrow.
Where in Rosswood says Ekva 20 tomorrow? $10. Thank you for donating $10 to say that. Okay. My camera is on right now, I believe. Fill her up.
Is that just sriracha?
It is.
When are we getting Quiet Bug plushie?
Someone just donated to ask Troy, when are we getting Quiet Bug plushie? Ooh, I just shot some on my finger.
I should probably make more Ekva videos so people would actually buy it.
I'll just buy all 200 to get it funded.
I wish I had the disposable income to just make those of whatever I wanted, because I would make some dumb ones.
Was it last year that we said that once you run out of Marble Hornets characters, you just gotta make your legally distinct Shreddin' Shads.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Just like the most obscure stuff possible.
What was the one?
Get nowhere near the makeshift goal, but whatever.
Oh, sometimes I'll look at the makeshift site and that will kind of bum me out when I see one that's like sold 1. Because I think makeshift will let anyone start a campaign.
I don't want to speak for that, but it
no. Who just donated to say shots, shots, shots over and over again? I like that everyone is just like cool with taking part in torturing me at this point. At 4 in the morning, have I...
Awful lot of talking and not enough shooting. Come on.
Have I
Too much talking, no shooting.
Have I not done enough? Have I not done enough for all of you?
Is that Alex Curley's like motto?
Shot.
Less talking, more shooting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Full to the brim. Bottoms, and I get to chase it with a warm buzz ball. Fuck my life, dude.
Delicious.
That's good.
So I'm getting that it looks like you enjoyed that, right?
I have
And
orange.
You're at the part in these videos where I legitimately almost vomited. It's great. Great time
Why
to
did
do
you
it.
almost vomit?
I'll point it out here in a second.
This was all.
That shot right there, mouthful of fake blood. I put way too much in there.
Oh no.
Made it real. I remember
Yeah.
you did warn everyone about like body horror in this one with the drawings too.
Yeah.
Like the first time you've ever given a content warning for like an ECFA
Yeah.
video, so everyone was like, "What the fuck is about to happen in this?"
Yeah, I ran it by some people and they're like, "Yeah, it might be a good idea."
I really like this one though.
Jeff the Farter said we already got beer foam vomit. What's some sriracha vomit?
That's true. Yeah. You know what? What's some sriracha vomit between friends, right? But I wouldn't call any of us friends because you keep doing this to me. Hey,
Touche.
A Raymond 4848. I wonder if that person is important at all in any kind of website material that's available not on youtube.com.
I didn't know what you were talking about for a second.
Just the fucking thing that you made.
It's almost 4 in the morning. Cut me some slack.
Throw away my sriracha napkin. Oh my god. Never say that I don't care about charity. That's my 5th hot sauce shot. I haven't had anything to drink besides Buzzball and energy drink in the last several hours.
That's just a Tuesday for me.
Just another manic Friday. ECFA 16 and 19. Or is it? God, it's been a minute. Is that a 16?
No, 19 does not come after 16.
16 is one of my favorite things you've ever made, period. And either
Can't wait to see it.
18 or 19 is also very, very good. But I really like this one.
Which one is this one?
The radio one, the You Are the Last.
I mean, like, what's the number?
Oh, 16.
Oh, 16. Okay.
Almost done. Almost done.
That was all... was that a Rob shot? I can't remember.
I think... He did
think
a shot in this video. I don't remember if it was this one or the patch part that's coming up later.
No, okay, yeah, that previous one, that I did do that one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
That armless guy looks cool as fuck.
I really like the design of that creature.
Thanks.
I remember when you first showed him off, the fan name.
Oh, Rob did do that part. Yes, this one right here, he did do that.
When that creature first got shown off, people were like, let's call him Static Boy. And I was like, as the moderator,
Please not.
I was like, I will not let Masky happen again under my nose. So we've gone back and forth on what to call it. And I'm sure you have a name for it, but obviously you can't say.
Okay, yeah, I did this shot right here, and Rob did the previous one with the arm. Yeah.
I really... Oh. Joseph, you can't hear it, but the radio is saying "You Are the Last" in a text-to-speech voice right now, like over the radio. And the first time I watched this, that was one of the most like chilling moments. I really like this video.
I wish Jackie was here because Jackie has opinions on text-to-speech not being scary.
Interesting. I just the fact that it sounds like it's over the radio. Like obviously you didn't broadcast it on your own pirate frequency.
I do not have a high-powered radio transmitter.
I like this whole shot a lot too.
I'm glad I came back in here just so I could hear Kyle tell me how cool I am.
Listen, even when it's literally just me during this section most years, I just talk about how much I like Clear Lakes and ECFA. So it's no different with you guys here.
The old Clear Lakes apologist.
Listen, I've been in these trenches for a decade. But we are coming up.
How do you think I feel?
We are coming up on the end of
Emily said.
a few more here.
Emily said, "I can insult you if that'd be better."
Yeah, for those who are watching that haven't seen ECFA and are just watching the visuals right now in Twitch chat, it's on YouTube. I have a playlist with all of the Clear Lakes and ECFA videos. You should watch them with the audio because the sound design is really good, and you can't really hear it that well right now because we're talking over it. But it's tradition to play these at this point, and I'm nothing if not a stickler for tradition, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I had to have a buzzball earlier.
I like this box, man.
That's when I started using Procreate, by the way.
The amount of emotes that you've made for Discord that have just come from your drawings in ECFA are very, very good.
This shot right here almost crashed my computer, and I never figured out why.
It looks crazy. All right, Troy, I'm gonna put you on blast for a second. I have a bone. I have a bone to pick with you.
Okay.
And maybe this is something that will come back, and you can't speak on this. This translates to nothing. I don't know if this was another situation where you thought people wouldn't be able to piece these together. People did.
It's sign language, isn't it?
Yeah, but one of the hands is missing a finger, like even when pieced back together, and I forget the exact rationale here, but people like spliced these individual things back together, and it was unsolvable. Like it translated to nothing.
Damn.
It was something. I can tell you that.
See, and that at least is closer because some people were like.
No.
Some people were like, no, it's on purpose. It's on purpose that it's unsolvable. And I was like, I don't think so.
Now I'm like, oh no, I might have fucked up.
Hey, as long as it's not like mission critical, unless you hid like the secret solution.
The fans that are wrong.
Maybe you hid the secret solution to every answer in ECFA behind that ASL.
Yeah.
But that's been on my mind, and I'm glad I could finally express that to you.
Well, I'm very sorry.
To put you on blast.
How much do we have to donate to get you to do more hot shot shots?
God damn it. Hold on. What are we at? I'll do a fucking another. Right now, if we can get $80 more in the next, like, 6 minutes. So, chat, if you want to see me do a fucking 6th hot sauce shot, donate buttons down below. We got like 6 minutes, I think, left. 6 to 8 minutes of ECFA left. Work fast. Work fast. 4 in the morning we'll be wrapping up, and I will be going to bed. And it's up to you whether or not I will be going to bed with a 5th hot sauce shot, ripping apart my internals, or not. Okay, I think 18 is the one I really... 19 is good too, but 18 is this, like, season finale one, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, part finale, not season. ECFA part 1.
Yeah. Yeah, we're deep into season 2 now, aren't we?
Hey, if you count Laos, that, honestly...
Which I do.
I really liked everything with Laos. Weird choose your own adventure stuff is so fun to me.
There will be a book version of it that Emily helped me create.
Hell yeah.
And I will have it ready soon.
I love this little guy freaking out on the floor. All of these...
there's a very old video that I was thinking of with this, the way that the like doctor character is like vibrating like that. It came from a site adjacent to something awful, but I cannot in good conscience point people to it anymore because it has offensive words in it.
Fair.
but I did like the visual style of it, and I was thinking of that when I made this video.
I love the jazz in this one. I remember you sent this to me before it was public, and you were like, I think you sent it to me and Emily, and you were like, do you guys mind watching this real quick? And when that jazz hit played,
When that jazz hit.
well, because it really is just like a jazz jump scare almost. And then it's accompanied by these great faces.
I did make a Patreon sticker off of one of those that I have like right next to my face right now.
So yeah, seeing all the visual stuff going on here, I can't wait to see how fucky you get with the miniseries. I think you should let Joseph edit one of the parts, but then not tell anyone which one is Joseph's.
Oh, it'd be very obvious.
No, you edited Fixin' to Fix It, didn't you?
Yeah.
And those were very good.
Yeah, I did do that one.
I think about Owen Hankinson more often than probably anyone else. I think I can safely claim that. John Wilkes Booth ghost, clear out of your workshop.
That was the only of the three characters whose name was taken from a real person.
Yep.
God, Owen Hankinson. That is like such a perfect, like, tool man type. Like, if I had to hire someone to come fix something in my home and his name was Owen Hankinson, I would know I was in good hands.
It was somebody that fixed Tim's car, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like on the receipt or whatever.
Yeah, it was like your technician was Owen Hankinson. I think I remember Tim being like, look at this guy's name.
I think you have to track down the real Owen Hankinson and best him in hand-to-hand combat, Joseph.
Would that have been in Alabama? I guess it would have been, yeah. Where's all Owen these days?
Fixing cars.
Probably still fixing cars.
Fixing cars and breaking hearts. Am I right, folks? All right.
Fixing hearts and breaking cars? I don't know.
This is part of the Louse. This is a good little video, but without the audio, you can't really hear anything. But ECVA 19, this is part 2 of ECVA, and ECVA 20 comes out tomorrow, I believe. So
oh yeah, definitely.
Everyone lock in.
I fully intended to keep going with this, but then other things got in the way very quickly, so I'm sorry.
No, hey. It happens when it happens.
It will happen. Of that I can tell you.
Yeah. Once this frickin' mini-series, this pesky mini-series.
That people paid money for.
So much money for.
I really like the music for Andy Oggercat.
That was made by one of our friends.
Ah, fun.
Who I don't know what they go by now.
I believe it's still Crush's Bones, Lucky Lola.
Okay, yes, it was Crush's Bones then. Yes, that did that. I sent them a message just being like, give me something uplifting and silly sounding, something that you're very great at doing.
You told her to give you something funky, and that you got.
Yeah.
So was this abandoned house? Is this in a
this
completely
is also part
different?
of a Publix now.
Oh, okay. So this was part of that same like area.
It's not the same house. It's just nearby it.
Okay. So, but it's all part of the same Publix now. I thought you meant this was independently its own Publix now, and I was like, that would be kind of crazy.
I should have known it was going to be torn down soon based on how it looked here.
Yeah, that does look like a place that is being gutted.
Yeah.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that like no one was there, that you were able to just like get in here.
Yeah, I just walked right in.
The new quiet bug emerges.
There was eventually, when they really started tearing down, like cutting down the trees around this house and everything. They did have someone like kind of posted out there. In fact, I think I did like a Patreon update one time of when I went out there for like the last time when I knew it was going to be torn down soon. I just like took some pictures of it, I think, and I put it on my Patreon.
Damn.
I'm not too upset about not being able to use his house anymore because they were next to a very busy road and it was a huge pain to cut out car noises a lot of the times.
As you're saying that, I can kind of hear a car noise in in my headphones right now.
Yup. It's kind of like the plane curse when we were shooting Marble Hornets, or like Nature Break or anything like that. Like the second we would start shooting, loud car or a plane.
Didn't someone like yell something at one of you guys while you were filming a Marble Hornets entry once? Like on the side of a road?
Probably.
It was probably you guys hunting ghosts when we were in the hospital.
I was thinking of a different instance, but that is good. The ghost hunting story. I feel like that didn't get brought up this year. Normally people ask about that. But that's ECFA as it currently stands. ECFA 20 comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely tomorrow.
Tune in. Well, boys.
Is that it? Are we done? Can we go?
Wait, let me just double check. What are we at on the Tiltify? We have not raised an additional $80, so I am spared the...
I guess we'll let you off the hook.
Thank Christ.
Howard.
Well, Joseph and Troy, thank you guys for coming back. You did not have to at all. Joseph, you've now been on this call with me here for 4 hours.
I'm so sleepy.
Yeah, go to bed, dude. You did not have to hang out at all.
I'm not this much of a gamer.
Godspeed. Yeah, Emily had a job interview in the middle of the stream, and she messaged me. I was like, hey, just so you know, I'm gonna be away for a couple of minutes. I was like, yeah, that's fucking fine. Like, no one has to be here except for me.
I hope Emily still had on like the red operator symbol shirt for that.
Still cropped and everything too.
Yeah.
She was, hey, dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
That's right.